Okay. And with that, we are live. So, hello everyone. It's your failed programming error that just refused to be fixed. Code here. Yes, I am the nerd and I am here, and hello to you too, Neon. Hello to you too. Rob is gonna be a bit late, but Rob will show up as well. So, today, as we continue with club meetings, we have to figure out, can we pull it off to do 2 episodes again? We were able to do that in the first Season 3 stream, but then in the second one it took us 3 hours to complete 1 episode. Now we have to figure out, will this stream be like the first one? Or like the second? Will we get 2 episodes in, or will we once again only have 1? I did chat with Tormuse a little bit in his stream, and he told me that I might be able to actually get 2 episodes done today because they aren't as long as episode 3 was. But we'll have to see if that is true. And Deadly and Gabe, hello both of you. Hello. Now with that being said, let me just load back into the game. Season 3 episodes, first batch. Last time we completed episode 27. Yuri babysits, the club considers its future. You do exist. Spin is here, Dylan is here, hello, we meet again indeed. Now we're on to episode 28. I mean, I get that you're tired, it's pretty late, it's late for me too. Alright, 28. Natsuki and Sayori have a sleepover! Miss Ida has a stressful day. Alright, we're going, and Lee, you're here too. I get your reference. Alright. So good to write to you from here again. Sayori as best girl, and Natsuki too. Here we go. I haven't seen this room since Natsuki Quest. Remember Natsuki Quest? That was fun.
Time to rise and shine? Are you decent, Sayo?
5, 10 more minutes.
I told you, sleepover or no sleepover, you should have gone to bed at a more reasonable time.
Damn, now I'm feeling called out. For always streaming at a completely unreasonable time. Welcome, Spinne. You didn't miss much, we just heard the recap of last time and of what's going on now. We're currently witnessing a sleepover with 2 very incredible Dokis. Let's go online for a long time, 2-3 weeks, but I'm still alive. You best stay alive, because Christmas is coming up. That should be a time to potentially unwind a little bit.
Come on, you'll start drifting into being late if you sleep in another 5 or 10 minutes. Let's go up. Alright, 10 more minutes. But at the end of those 10 minutes, you better be dressed or else I'm going to start being really loud. And maybe I'll eat all the breakfast.
Oh, we got her.
Yeah, I thought that might get you up.
Thanks, Lee. Surprisingly nice today.
All home-cooked stuff, you'll love it. But only if you're up in the next 10 minutes.
Breakfast!
You decent?
Yeah.
You really don't like getting up in the morning, do you?
It's okay some mornings, but some mornings it's not. Although, there are things that can make it easier.
Like MC?
Yeah, that's one thing. But another thing that can help is breakfast. And I was promised breakfast.
Of course. Right this way.
And hello, Viking.
Man, that was really good. Did your dad make it?
No, I did.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
I'm just surprised you have the time and energy to do that every day.
Well, I don't always make that much, but since I had a guest... Besides, my choice every day is either to make myself breakfast or just don't eat, so yeah.
Where is your dad anyway?
Oh, he has to leave for work by like 5:30. He's always gone by the time I wake up.
That's so early.
Yeah, he doesn't work in the city. He's gotta catch the train.
So he doesn't help you with morning stuff at all?
No, I do my own morning stuff. Do you usually have help with your stuff? Whatever stuff means?
Well, my dad usually makes breakfast for me when he has time to make it. He also usually makes sure I have my clothes on straight. And makes sure I'm wearing new fresh clothes instead of the old beat up ones. Oh, and he puts my school uniform in my backpack. Since usually I leave it scattered the night before. But now he doesn't do that. Now he doesn't do as much of that stuff.
Damn, really getting in there, huh? Leading a whole math tournament, huh? How's everyone doing? Doing pretty well, I think. I hope. December. Going along. Ah, yes, that is one I am actually not participating in. But hey. Going strong, huh? Second round. Well, look at you go.
But now he doesn't do as much of that stuff. Because now MC does all of it. Or a lot of it. Plus more. He wakes me up and helps me get ready for the day.
I see.
Yeah. No one does any of that for you?
No, Sayori, no one does any of that for me. I usually make sure my own clothes are on straight. Been a while since I got any new clothes too. Blah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up a sad thing.
Oh, it's okay, Sayo. It's not a sad thing. Just the way things are for us.
I still feel bad. Usually I think to myself a lot about how much it sucks to be me, but really I'm super lucky. You've had a much harder time than me, and you're a lot more tough about it. So I feel like I'm being really stupid.
Well, we all have our challenges, I guess. I mean, yeah, I would definitely prefer it if I could walk to school a few minutes before it starts with people helping me get up in the morning. That would be way more convenient, but would I trade that for having really bad depression that could really knock me down? Hard to say, but probably not. So don't beat yourself up about it, pal. You do really well with the problems you have. That doesn't make you any better or worse than me.
Good, because I don't want to be better than you.
There we go. So you're making it so Yori is good at making things awkward. 3 streams 3. Wait, there's now messages if you hit a streak? That's a new addition. I knew the watch streaks were a thing, but I wasn't aware that there were now that you could now send a message in chat announcing that like that. Well, that's new. But anyway, hi Dev, how's it going? Having a great day, I hope? Or as good as a day as it can be? I hope so. Oh, wow. Neon showed you up there. But that is interesting. I was not aware of those new messages. As good as might be expected, yeah. That is good to hear.
Well, good, because that would be really hard.
Man, this bus takes a while, huh?
Yeah, it's never on time. But at least it's not early this time. I hate it when I get all my shit done on time and I still have to run in a panic out the door because it's 4 minutes early. Not fun. Oh, hey, yep, there it is though.
In December, damn Spinne. For some reason, but it says 18. I see. Damn, Spin is on the longest streak here, I guess.
Yay! Looks like we're here a little early. I really expected more people to be on the bus.
Yeah, it's really dropped off the last couple of years. I think most of the students who live far away have started driving, so there are a lot less of them to take the bus.
Man, everyone keeps telling me I should learn to drive. But I don't know, it seems really scary to me.
So, by the way, is MC just walking alone today?
No, he's walking with Yuri, I think.
Ah. Aren't you jealous anymore? I remember you used to say you'd get super irrationally jealous for any time MC spends alone with anybody else. Especially one of us in the club.
Well, yeah. To be honest, I still do get really, really jealous of it. But I know that I shouldn't be. It's just something I need to control myself on. MC's allowed to have friends who are girls.
Having friends of the opposite gender? Despicable! How could this be? What a horrible person MC must be.
Especially people who we both know and are really trustworthy. Like you or Yuri or Monica.
So, you just suppress it?
Well, not suppress it, I guess. I just kinda live with it and don't act on it. And I try not to let it upset me or affect the rest of my day.
Gotcha.
Hey, Natsuki,
Yeah?
I'm really sorry if all the stuff I said earlier made you feel inadequate. About how you get ready, or your dad and all that. I didn't mean to be dumb about it, but I feel like maybe it would make it seem like I was looking down on you or something. And I wanted you to know that's not how I feel about it. I can just be kind of dumb and, you know.
Also, Rob is here, I saw you.
So, Yuri? Assume that what you said did make me feel inadequate or whatever. What do you think would happen if you kept bringing it up and then even used the word inadequate? If we weren't already friends, I might think you were trying to make a point. If I were insecure, and I felt bad about it in the first place, which I don't. So don't worry about it, just be careful when you think this way. Sometimes the best thing you can do is just leave it alone.
But what if I felt like I did something wrong? Don't I need to apologize?
And hello, Avnov, see you there too. Inadequate? What is, well, but, yeah, no, what? That is a big word.
Well, maybe you need to apologize. And usually, yeah, you'd want to apologize, but sometimes the other person does not need or want you to apologize. Like I said, sometimes with a touchy subject, it's best just to leave it alone. And if the other person feels like they need an apology, they'll come to you. Again, not that that's what happened here, though. We're cool.
That seems weird, though. What if they felt hurt and wanted to apologize, and didn't, and then they felt resentful? Couldn't that just let it fester?
Yeah, I guess maybe. You just have to figure out if it's one of those times or not. Figuring people out is hard, man. But yeah, sometimes if you keep bringing up the topic, it's not gonna help. But anyway, we're cool, okay?
Okay.
Oh, hey, here's the crew.
The crew's there! It's MC! Scoring more than max points, got some bonus points in there, huh? Anyway, finally, MC has arrived. There's my girl. Have you been having a good day?
Yeah, mostly.
Good. Hey, Natsuki.
Sup, MC?
Same old. How's you?
I's good. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. We'll talk soon. Come on, Sayori, I'll walk you to class. Well, they seem very happy.
Yeah? They are very happy.
Yes, they are. How was your sleepover?
Oh, it was really fun. It's really nice to be near Sayori for an extended period of time.
I imagine it's very enlivening.
Yeah, it is.
But it gets old after a while, perhaps.
No, not really.
Let's see. Ever living Subway sandwich is that? A sub MC? I don't know. Ask around.
She's always nice to be around.
And yet,
What do you mean, and yet?
something about your demeanor suggests slight annoyance. I presume Sayori's energy was becoming abrasive.
Nah, her energy is great. It really lifts you up. But yeah, she seemed surprised at my lifestyle at home.
What do you mean?
We can talk about it later. I don't usually like to talk too much about my home life at school.
I'd never betray any secret of yours.
I know, but you never know who's around. Or who will repeat an exaggerated version of something they partially overheard.
All too true. Shall we talk at lunch then?
Maybe. I'll try to be there, but maybe after school would be better. You'll be on the roof, I assume?
Either that, or I could always come down to the girls' bathroom and hang out with your friends there. I'm kidding.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure you'd fit in there. Not that you don't fit in general or something,
It's fine, Natsuki, I wouldn't fit in there. At least she realizes it, but yeah, that, again, that whole thing about not dwelling on the topic, Natsuki should take her own advice there. And not just jump in with the... I didn't mean it in that way, by the way, or anything. I think Yuri is smart enough that she understood. And there's the Rob quotes as per usual. And Epic, how's it going? How are you all? Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. Deadly owned you in the diss track? You mean the AI generated one? You mean the diss track that he didn't even make? Yes, indeed. Alright. That's okay. Are you going to hang out with the group today?
Yeah, probably a little. Need to check on Ayami, see how she's doing. We haven't hung out as much since we did karaoke a couple weeks ago. She's been really wrapped up with her new boyfriend.
So she did become less available to the rest of you?
Well, only a little. I know Hiroko was really worried about losing Ayami as a friend though. So yeah, I'm gonna spend some time with the girls and see how they're doing.
Send them my regards.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. Anyway?
Anyway what? No, don't fade to black, don't cut to Miss Ida. Important question for a pen. So imagine you're finding a dead body in a basement with a gun in front of him. Oh, look cooler. A square table with 2 chairs on each side, or a round table with a red side for the couch. The round table would look cooler, but if the circular couch, it has to be like a half circle. Because you can't have a full circle around the entire table. How are you gonna, you know, make it to the couch? But I would think that might look cooler. I don't know. Don't trust my opinion on anything. What did I do for the principal voice? Because I'm pretty sure the principal has showed up once before. Maybe twice. You think I think it's obvious I don't remember the voice. Russian... Ooh, that could also be a good thing. Russian roulette. Yes. That would work best with the, like, more square table. Yeah. Alright, principal voice. How would the principal sound? Maybe a little bit like this. Maybe a little bit of the cool... I don't know. How would the principal sound? Or maybe a little bit more like an elderly person. A little bit older with a little bit more of a... You know... Maybe the principal would sound like this. I'm gonna assume I went with this voice last time, or a similar voice at least. Assume you can ask a favor. Sure, what's up? Mr. Hatsuo is out sick and we can't find a substitute. I know it's short notice, but could you fill in for him this morning? I haven't done anything bio-related in a couple years, and I have nothing prepared. I know. I'm not sure if he has notes about whether kids are in the class or not, but we just need someone to be in the classroom at the very least. Yeah, I'll do it. Just, can we definitely have a substitute in there for tomorrow? I'm already more busy than usual, so this is tough. Thanks, Asumi. We'll definitely keep looking for a substitute. Back to prep. Miss Ida types for a few moments. Hirayama, is that the principal's name then? I don't know. What name? Club meetings, exactly, club meetings. It's specifically the Season 3 collection that I am playing. But if you're new to club meetings in general, you should probably start with the Season 1 collection. Calc teacher. Okay. Thanks for the reminder. This character probably showed up before, but like only once or twice, so forgive me if I don't remember, especially because it's been a while since I played Season 2. Alright. Hirayama. What was Hirayama's voice? Let's see. I'm assuming it's... I think it was Mr. Hirayama, I think. Probably. Maybe you're more like slightly more stern voice. Asumi, if I may. I intuit from your expression that this is a poor time to talk to you. It's fine, Junko. Wait, is it a... I've only heard the name, you know the name Junko. Oh, Torbius, thank you for the raid. How did the rest of your stream go? How did the rest of your stream go? I assume it went well, but hello and thank you very much for the raid. Is a woman, yeah. You know, Danganronpa has ruined the name Junko for me. Whenever I hear that name, I can only think of one person. Yeah, Junko Enoshima. I can't think of anyone else. Okay, in that case I need to... Actually, you know what? I am still gonna keep doing the same voice, because at this point I am running out of female voices. It's fine, Junko. What is it? I have a request. You can feel free to say no to it with no consequences to our friendship. But I'm out of town for a few days and need someone to watch my cat. Great! Give her even more busy tasks to handle. Ain't that just perfect? Tried to play Monopoly with the Crystal Gems, 1 for rotation. Tired me out. Parking. Everything. What? Monopoly with the Crystal Gems? I'm not sure if I've heard of that version of Monopoly or anything. If that is a specific version, which I assume it is. Actually watching you stream Minecraft. Damn, imagine being able to see. That wouldn't that be horrible? I didn't accomplish much this social. Well, maybe your stream will go better. We'll see. We'll see if the stream goes well. We'll see. We'll have to see what happens here first and foremost. I would prefer it if you could. Sure. When should I pick her up? Tonight, if you could. Tonight, if you could. Alright, I'll swing by in the evening after I supervise the club. Thank you, Asumi. I will pay you back with dinner, or lunch, or whatever you want. It's fine, I don't need any payback. I don't need to pay... it's fine, you don't need to pay back every favor in a transactional way. No? No, but we can talk about that later. Alright, thank you again. You're welcome. Miss Hirayama... It is Miss Hirayama, but I'm doing the stupid voice, because I've decided on that now. And she walks off. Okay, now, let's get to actual doing some of this prep. And again, interrupted. The expression says it all. Casually monstering what... Dude, you've seen the clip. I assume you've seen the clip. Character AI thing. Ah, okay, I see. Has a rather gravelly voice, yeah. In the beginning I was like, Hirayama, I don't remember that name. Might be a male teacher, so I did that voice. And then it was like, no, wait. It's Miss Hirayama. Oh well, I've already committed, so we're going with it. Alright, let's see what this interruption is gonna be. I can't text now, Dad. I'm at work. Honestly, someday I'll get to do actual work. Now then. And then the bell rings. But clearly today isn't that day. Off to class, I guess.
Hey, no, you're not supposed to pour it that way.
Nishida, can I see the notes again?
She gave us the notes. I have them right here.
But you said I'm not allowed to copy yours.
You can't copy my answers, but the notes for the questions are right here.
Hey, give me back my pen.
Oh my god, did you hear about Karuko?
Hey! Let's try to focus and concentrate on the lab assignment, okay?
And you see that? Visita was mad. But she never gets mad. Yeah, but she was then. Weird.
Yeah, super weird.
Hey, it's only 20 minutes to lunch.
Sweet, we're gonna eat on the lawn today.
Oh, cool. Is that what it's like to be a teacher? Damn, life sucks. Commit to the bit. I am fully committing. I will not stop.
Oh man, they have that fake pork stuff today. It's so gross.
Yeah, that's not my favorite either. How was class?
Oh, it's fine.
Are you studying hard? Doing well on tests and stuff?
Mostly. You sound like my dad.
Well, if we can break the time loop and move on with our lives eventually, we're gonna need to have good grades. I feel like maybe we've been used to our grades not really counting for too long, so we really need to work hard.
Well, I'm working as hard as I can, for me.
I understand. And I'm proud of you, Bun. Was there a problem with the teacher? Yeah, no, was her head micro... What? What? No. What do you mean, Minecraft mode head? What? Call MC Dad. Ah, I can already see the dinner table confusion. Dad, can you pass the salt? Both MC and her dad reach for it. The classic scene, as you know. Then I'm proud of you, Bun. Has your day been going good, other than that?
Yeah, for the most part. I think I maybe accidentally hurt Natsuki's feelings a little bit earlier.
How so?
Well, did you know? No one helps Natsuki get dressed and no one makes her breakfast or anything like that.
Not that surprising. Most people don't get help with that kind of thing.
But then why do you...
Because I love you, silly, and because you really benefit by the help. It makes me happy to help you too.
Oh. But anyway, I was really surprised at that. Her dad leaves for work before she even wakes up and she has to do a bunch of stuff herself. And she has to take the bus and it's really strange and uncomfortable. And I accidentally brought up clothes and I'm just now realizing that she probably hasn't been able to get new clothes in a while. And now I'm realizing that I talked about not wanting to learn to drive yet. And that's probably why she twitched a little bit.
Twitched?
Yeah, she like flinched when I said that. I don't know why. But now I think it's probably because it would be really hard for her to be able to drive even if she wanted to. Because there wouldn't be a car for her. I sounded so stupid. And then I was all like, oh man, people don't do those things for you. I was so dumb, MC.
Well, let's face it, Sayori being dumb is nothing new. But we love her for it. We love her for it. Hey. Too small to drive indeed, dying of cringe. Sadly, I feel like a lot of us can relate to being in that situation at least once. Take a deep breath. Don't beat yourself up so bad. I'm sure it's not as big a deal as you feel like it is.
Oh, and then I realized I was being stupid and said something like, I'm sorry if I made you feel underprivileged or something.
Again, using the bigger words here. Underprivileged, that's so many letters. Sayori, I'm proud.
And then she said, look, if you did make me feel that way, the best thing to do is to stop bringing up that I feel that way. Why was I so dumb? I'm so stupid and cringy and insensitive.
Hey, relax, Sunlight, relax. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Even if Natsuki felt bad, it's an honest mistake, okay? It's nothing any of us wouldn't also do. You don't need to feel so bad. And besides, Natsuki understands. She's insensitive more often than you are, you know? You alright? Do you need to talk about it anymore? I should put some... Yes, you should. 11037. Yes, just something really dumb. Go for it. Deep breaths, inhales the sun. Yes, because she's that powerful, as we know. After all, she can be the only source of sunlight in our lives. No.
No, I don't think so anyway. I just felt bad that I did that, and I can't even apologize because she doesn't want me to. She said something like, well, maybe you need to apologize, but what if it's worse for me if you don't? What if it's worse for me if you do?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there's a measurement unit. Ah yes, BF, the new measurement unit. You know, in the American measurement system that would fit right in. Yeah, that makes sense. Look, it's fine. Like I said, if anyone understands, it would be Natsuki. So I don't think you really do need to apologize. You should just chalk it up as a learning experience and move on. Besides, part of the reason why you wouldn't know about Natsuki's circumstances...
Yeah, I have my own problems, I know.
Bones! Loving the Helix eye brightens my day. How illuminating. It is, in fact, very illuminating. Thank you so much for the resub. I really, really appreciate it. How have you been? It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I assume life's busy, as it is for a lot of us sometimes. But yeah, nice to see you around. And again, thank you so much for the resub.
Yeah, I have my own problems, I know.
Yeah, but like, they're serious problems. Not to say Natsuki's problems aren't serious, but your problems mean you have to get support from other people. And that might make it hard for you to see or understand certain stuff. And not many spoons, but here we are. Well, sometimes again, I know life gets busy sometimes. Hopefully it'll quiet down. Actually, no, it won't quiet down around Christmas, because then you're in the whole stress of finding gifts for people and everything last minute probably. You'd think that Christmas would be the time where stuff quiets down, but ironically it's sometimes the exact opposite. So really, again, it's not your fault that they were that you were surprised or didn't know how to react, okay? And Natsuki of all people is not going to hold it against you or probably even remember it. Yeah, she'll probably forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Haha. You get it? Okay, anyway. The only person who's gonna punish you for this is yourself. So, let yourself off easy, huh? As a favor to me, if nothing else. Nothing to oof about there, huh?
Yeah, I guess I should, for you. You're lucky you're so cute.
Yeah, well, you should see my girlfriend.
Wait, are you seeing another woman? Wait, I was going somewhere with this bit, but now I'm confused.
Well, maybe you should eat a bit of lunch instead, so that you're not starving later.
Ooh, good idea.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, I see. As corruption mod releases. Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to it, but it's taking so long because they're adding so much stuff.
Well, the weather is lovely today. A very crisp wind is blowing, and not many people up here today, so I have it mostly to myself, except for a few of the usuals, and Monica. What's Monica doing up here? She's only ever here to talk to one of us. Should I go approach her? No, if she's up here, she probably wants to be left alone.
You literally just said if he's up here, she wants to talk to one of you. You just noticed to say, maybe, yes, maybe, perhaps. Yeah, you do that. You do check that out, Viking.
I should respect her privacy. After all, that's why I come up here. And yet, though I come up here, I am nevertheless mostly pleased when my friends come to see me. Perhaps Monica would as well, but no, I am here all the time. Monica does not habitually come up here. If she is here, it must mean there is something unusual about her state of mind. So perhaps I should leave her alone.
The classic Yuri's overthinking things, and there's nobody here to point it out to her this time.
But on the other hand, if I'm her friend, and something unusual is going on with her mentally, should I not investigate? Do I not have a duty to assist my friend? And it might be that she's up here intentionally to be noticed and approached. After all, she would have known that I'd be here. Perhaps she wishes for me to approach her and start a conversation. But what would I say? Hello, Monica, is there anything wrong or unusual about your state of mind right now that you'd like to discuss?
Yes. That is indeed what you do. That is how you say hello to someone. You know, at least you get straight to the point. Nothing wrong with getting straight to the point, except for the fact that it might come off as a bit weird.
That sounds idiotic.
Monica's gonna leave by the time you come up with something. Oh, flashback sequence. Using the static for that, okay.
Look, Yuri, I'm just gonna say it, okay?
Say what?
This is one of your biggest weaknesses. When you come across a situation where you don't immediately know the answer, your first instinct is to think about it. And that's good, that's probably what you should do. That's way better than what I do. But then you think about it, and you think about it, and you keep thinking about it. You analyze it from all possible perspectives, and then you analyze it some more. And it's just like, some things are too complicated to try to analyze. By the time you finish thinking about them, the time for action has passed. Sometimes you need to just go with an imperfect decision and take the risk. Especially if it's to help someone you care about. Sorry if that seemed bossy. But do you understand?
Yes, I think I do.
So powerful she gave advice to you telepathically. In the damn past, yes.
Natsuki's right. It is time to stop analyzing and just do something. Monica might need help, so I will try to help her. And if I end up embarrassing myself, well, that's nothing that hasn't happened 1,000 times before.
Character development!
Hey, Monica.
Oh, hi, Yuri.
Hi.
Let's go! She did stuff! Also, hi, welcome to the stream, how's it going?
I noticed you were on the roof.
I sure am.
Look, is there anything you need to talk about?
Muted? Who muted? You muted my stream? Okay, fair, fair. I would say hello anyway, but in that case you won't hear me.
Well, that's a little out of the blue. Why do you ask?
You're muted? I am not muted. Chat, confirm I am not muted. Say it in chat. Because I know you can hear me. Because I can see my audio output. See, everyone can hear me. You just muted the stream. And then there's Neon. So yeah. I'm just gonna keep going then, and you figure out what's going on. We can't hear you. Okay, sure. Sure.
Why do you ask?
Sorry if I offended you. It's just that, you don't really come up to the roof often, so I thought maybe something is wrong. And I should talk to you, but if I'm being stupid...
You're not being stupid. I appreciate the gesture. To be honest, my day is a little heavy today. I think that's probably why I came up here. I didn't really think about why I was coming up. But also, I think I did come up to try and be alone and collect my thoughts at first.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone. I knew I shouldn't have bothered you.
Yuri, wait. I said I came up here to be alone at first. But I'm happy you came over.
Okay then. Ow. You know what, we have two people here. One person can't see, one person can't hear. If you two just combine, you could become a full-fledged viewer. Do it. Do it. Do the fusion dance right now. 3 votes for code is muted and 2 votes. According to democracy, you are muted. God damn it, I should have known. Well, give me a second so I can actually mute myself. Exactly what you wanted. Okay, now that being said... Now that being said, where were we? I am deaf now. Alright. Now that being said, where were we?
But I'm happy that you came over. It's nice to have you here.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm glad then.
Lips flapping. Do we have time to stand here flapping our lips? I think we do. Twitch desktop. Why? What did you do? You revealed the one. I did. And you I did. Through that brief period of time in which I wasn't muted. Because after all, I am muted for the majority of the stream, aren't I?
I'm glad then.
Yeah, me too. You know, another thing I think I like about your company is that you don't talk needlessly.
What do you mean?
Well, by now most people would have asked me, oh no, you feel down today, what's wrong? Tell me what's wrong. And then they'd press the matter and make me tell them what's wrong. And then they'd want to talk about it on their terms.
Thanks, Lee. Now I have to watch it. Yes. There's way too much to watch, you see. There's way too much. You can see a green pixel. Ow. That might be either... Ow. Either the text box or me. Actually, probably the text box, if I had to guess. I can see everyone is still very happy that I introduced all these features into the channel points. Again, eventually I have to update the program I'm using. Eventually I have to update the program I'm using. And figure out if there's anything else I can add. Because I haven't updated this program since they moved it off of Steam. Since they removed... This is in fact streamer abuse, but at least there are some headpads in there. But yeah, since they removed the program from Steam, I have not updated it. Which means, there might be a lot of new features that I could work with in the future. Oh my god, the hand! That must hurt. Alright.
They'd be nice about it, and the whole reason for doing it would be to help me, but most people would be really intrusive about it.
Well, I presumed you would speak of it when you were ready to, if ever.
Yes, exactly. I love that about you.
A lot of throwing things at anvils. And headpads. There's just so much of everything. Some breathing space. Again, I'll figure out... Maybe I'll use the next week to update it finally. And when I've done that... Well... I don't know. You know what? Maybe the update will bring with it what I've always wanted. Ow. That being, there is another program that... There's another program out there that does similar things, but for example, if you mark a reward as completed, it will basically trigger it again. So basically, if you redeem, throw something at my face, it would throw, and then if I mark that as completed, it would throw again. So, if I update it, if that is a feature in the new version, then that would be interesting, because one of my moderators could just go to throw something at my face in the reward page, and mark all as completed. And then throughout that specific period of time, all the rewards, all the throws that have been stacked up would all get redeemed again at the same time. And that is scary to think about, but at the same time, would be funny. Redeem all mine in this game. You can wonder about that, but honestly, if it's a game where I literally cannot die, then it literally would do nothing. Other than play the sound effect. It would play the sound effect. Sadly, that is all. Poems left. Again, no progress since last time. Unlimited flop access. Sadly, yes. How to get atomized in 3 steps. We'll see if we ever reach that point. Again, I really need to do that update eventually. Possibly.
Yes, exactly. I love that about you.
You are very flattering.
Yes, well, I'm not exactly sure why I'm feeling bad. I think it's the usual stuff that brings me down. Thinking too much about where I really am, worrying about death at the end of everything, you know, stuff like that.
Oh, you're thinking about that sort of thing more now that that time might move forward.
Yes, exactly. I'm afraid of time moving forward in a way. I don't want to die of aging, I want to keep existing. It's silly, I know that I'll have control over the time loop, but it still worries me. But then it worries me even more to be stuck in a simulation, let alone one that is infinitely looping.
Yeah, imagine. Honestly, again, I know Monica really wants to get out of there, but at the same time, immortality ain't so bad. In a way, I mean, I guess, yeah, there are a lot of things that you could talk about, how immortality would eventually make you go insane and everything. But still, as they've said, they can end it. They can end it. It's not like they're immortal in the way that they literally cannot die. It's just the immortality that stops you from aging. Is it ain't as bad as deadly earlier? What about deadly earlier? Sounds a deadly laser. Wait, where was the deadly laser? When? Why? I mean, I get the reference, but what were we referencing now?
But at least it lets us keep our awareness and memories. I'm not sure it would be better or worse if we kept looping our senior year and it was the same each time without us knowing about it.
That certainly sounds like the worst fate to me, but then that's just my opinion.
No, I think you're probably right, but enough about my whining. How's your day today?
I'm very well, thank you. Just reading mostly.
The simple existence of a Yuri.
Yes, indeed.
D&D weapon ever. A real gun. Explodes your entire body. Interesting addition, but why? More as a blanket. Yes. So now we can go on land. On land. Come on, animals. Let's get on land. Nope, can't walk yet. And there's no food yet, so I don't care.
Wonder what I should pick up for dinner today. Could always stop by the grocery store. That'd be cheaper. But I'm not going to have the time. I'm going to need to prepare some class notes for Hatsuo-san. Oh, and I need to swing by Junko's apartment and get her cat. Yeah, definitely a takeout kind of night, I think.
A large bearded man wearing glasses suddenly slaps Miss Ida across the back. Tsuji, huh? Who's Tsuji? Who's Tsuji? Okay, we got a large bearded man. What would a large bearded man sound like? Maybe a little bit like this, maybe go a little bit in this direction. Asumi, good to see you.
Hello, Mr. Tsuji. What brings you to my desk?
I need to ask you a favor.
Of course you do.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. What did you need?
So I need to cash in my turn to pass on test grading. Family issue came up.
Do you have a rubric for me?
Actually, no, you won't need one.
I won't need one.
No, it's all multiple choice. So you just need to do answer checking, basically. Hopefully that means it won't take too long. Anyway, after this, your turn again, of course, whenever you need it. Mr. Tsuji plonks down a large stack of papers on Miss Ida's desk. Thanks, Asumi.
Definitely take out now. How does he assess students' proficiency effectively with just a multiple choice test? Being able to fill in the right bubble doesn't show you understand the chemistry or not. Oh well, not my problem right now. I just need to get the tests graded and decide on which terribly unhealthy takeout I'm going to eat.
Tsuji is sushi? Why? Oh god, the friend group, right. Let's see what kind of voices I'll give the characters this time. Because those voices never stick. Alright, let's see what we got. I'm glad we all got back together in here for once. Okay. Hiroko is the current voice, okay. Check what Yuri says about these friends. Yeah, I know we still need to do that. Wait until we've done the episodes. We'll do that later. Rotation mark. Oh! The call out between the mod devs. It begins. Although, I wouldn't be surprised if you mentioned that one before when you streamed.
Me too. It's really nice.
Yeah. I guess I did miss you guys. Is Ayami coming? She said she was, yeah.
Sorry I'm late. I got caught up with my boyfriend.
Yeah, rub it in.
Oh, but I heard you have someone special, Natsuki.
What? I don't?
Just to tell you that certain boy's soccer star has a crush on you.
Oh, right, that.
Oh? People crushing on Natsuki? Fair, understandable. It's over. Reading earlier, apparently that one got by me. I see!
Wait, which boy's soccer star? Do you mean?
Oh, yes.
Oh my god, Natsuki, you must be so hyped up.
Honestly, the voices keep changing constantly now.
Nah, I already knew about it. He talked to me a couple days ago, and that was after a couple of weeks of him obviously watching me at practice. Did you tell him? No? Yeah?
She did. That's how I heard about it. It's because he told my guy that he was pining for a pink-haired fairy here. And he was trying to get over her.
You little heartbreaker. Like, he just wasn't my type.
No, I think he is. Natsuki has a more specific type than that, I think. She is not swayed by popularity and good grades alone. Or abs.
That boy does have some abs. Maybe I should tell him that. Make him feel better about himself. Look, I don't like you that way, but dude, just so you know, looking at your abs is like looking directly at the sun.
It's true though. I still can't believe you
Honestly, I'm mixing up the voices in between each other as well. I just don't know voices for these people. It's especially confusing because they are just names. They are just names that always appear together with no sprites attached to them, which makes it even easier for me to mix them up because they all share the same like popular girl trope. Except one of them has a boyfriend now, I guess.
I can't believe you told him no. He's not my type.
Well, I'm glad we're all back together here. It's good to have you back, Ayami.
Yeah, girl, we miss you. We miss you while you're with your man, you know. True, we do.
Oh, you guys. Don't worry, I'm not going to be as flaky as I have been.
Season 7 Hiroko gets a sprite. Imagine. Set your full name, address, security number, bank. I would just take that as a regular day of DDLC.
It's just early on in our relationship, you know. Eventually I'll bring him to meet you guys.
Not here, I hope.
No, not here.
Why? Bring him to the girls' bathroom. Sure, I'm sure he'll feel very comfortable in here.
He's a gentleman, after all. I'll bet. You haven't told us much about him, so we wouldn't know how gentlemanly he can be. Now, come on, tell us about your last date or something.
Yeah, we're all dying for good date ideas.
Well, first we went out for ramen. Then we just decided to walk around and do window shopping. Honestly, that was most of it. It was a lot of fun. Man, that does sound fun.
Yeah, I wish I had someone to do that with. Yeah, so anyway, which ramen place did you go to?
Gentlemen, don't split those words apart. They become horrible when separated, specifically one half of it. As one word, it is perfectly fine.
Oh, it's just off Okushoji, down by the market. I'll send you the address if you want. I'd appreciate it. I'm always on the lookout for a good ramen place.
I didn't know you like ramen.
Again, I'm mixing them up, and at this point, if I'm gonna keep confusing them anyway and gonna give them different but similar-ish voices every time anyway, I really shouldn't complain if I mix them up. You know what, maybe I should just give them all the exact same voice. Like, make the friend group voice. Okay. Maybe that will be a better idea. I can't remember voices for these characters separately, but maybe I can remember if I just make one voice for all of them combined. That could work.
So I do think they have to have like a little bit of that sass like Natsuki.
You should rely on a different voice. I think that's what I actually did in like, when I played Danganronpa S on stream, right? I think that's what I did for Junko. because her whole shtick is that she, at least her whole shtick in one game was that she, no, actually she kept it going, that she constantly like changes character and everything, so I thought like, well, if she likes changing character so much, then why not give every line a different voice? So I did that. Friend Amalgam, yes. Friend Amalgam, let's go.
So again, we have to have a little bit of that sass in there, which is already what I was doing, but I don't want it to sound exactly like Natsuki. So the question is, do I go a little bit more in this direction, which is actually a little bit like what I do for Natsuki's sister? Or do I take it like in a little bit more of this direction, which actually is just annoying? Or do I like go a little bit more into the squeaky like tone of voice like this? I think this voice could also be like, yeah, I think I'm gonna try going for this one, which is very similar to Natsuki, but unlike Natsuki, which is more like here, this voice is a little bit more squeaky.
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know. I didn't know you like ramen, Natsuki. I'm not a huge fan or anything, but I like to get some ramen now and then. So, did you guys just go home after the window shopping? Yeah, he had to leave for a family trip earlier next day. But let me tell you about the day we had before that.
Again, I'm thinking it's very similar to the Natsuki voice, just even more cringe. Yeah, and he unpinned the message as well. Imagine that. Okay, we're away from the friend group. Maybe my voice can rest. But guess who can't rest? Miss Ida!
Finally done with classes. Now I can have some time to do the prep work I need to do.
Nope, denied.
Since I'm apparently going to have 0 time this evening. Now then. Who pulled the fire alarm this time? I swear I'm going to give 100 years of detention to...
Isn't this fun?
I'm sorry, Missy. It was an accident. I was falling and I reached out to grab anything and... It's fine, at least it got turned off. Just head off, you're not in trouble.
Monica is humming the BGM to herself.
Oh, hello. You're here a bit early. I was just cleaning up a bit more. Glad to see you. I saw you were there earlier when Yuri came and talked to me. She's such a good friend. I hope you don't worry too much about what we talked about. It's nothing serious. I just have times when I'm feeling a little low like everyone else. And when I do, it's usually because of the things I mentioned. But I feel better now. Somehow optimistic and full of energy. I think today will be a good, fun club day. As soon as any of my club members show up, that is. Let's see. Yep, everyone is officially at least 1 minute late now.
Damn, imagine everyone being late. Bad friends.
I guess that's not too unusual. Plus, I shouldn't complain, I used to be the one who was late all the time. But usually Miss Ida is here on time at least.
Yeah, no, she busy.
Sup?
Hi, Natsuki.
Hi, boss lady. You seem cheery today.
Yeah, not sure why, but I feel cheery today.
Oh, that's good.
Hi, Sayori. Hiya! How's everything going? In here?
Everything's going fine, Sayo. Glad you're here today.
Me too!
Hi everyone! Hello everyone. Hello everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. I wish I were a bird. More like that on it. No, that's another act. I am very sorry. Actually, no, the guns, that would not even be another act. That would be Lee. Oh my god.
Thanks for holding the door open, MC. You didn't have to wait all that time.
Well, I saw you coming down the hall. Just felt like the polite thing to do.
Isn't he such a gentleman?
Of unimpeachable habits and character.
Yeah, unimpeachable. Shall we get started?
Where's Miss Ada?
She let me know she'll be running a little late today. We can start without her. I have the hat all ready to pull a name from. If you would do the honors, Sayori. Of course! Today is... you, Monica! Oh, fun. Well, for my activity, I had something mostly literary planned. Well, I'm going to be assigned another club member at random. Only I'm going to say that Sayori and MC have to be assigned to someone other than each other. And what you're going to do is, you're going to write something complimentary about that person.
Damn. Imagine you and then imagine the person who got teamed up with you can't come up with anything to compliment about you. Wouldn't that be fun?
However, there are two rules. First of all, you can't compliment something that's already a big obvious thing we already know about the person. Like nothing allowed about how happy and caring Sayori is. It has to be something deeper than that. Maybe even something only you know about them.
Take to port DDLC. How much effort would it take to port Monopoly into DDLC? Very, very good question. Probably a lot, because it's a visual novel.
That's the first rule. The second rule is, you have to write it with style. Not exactly poetically, it's not a poem, but you have to put some literary oomph into it. You can't just say, so-and-so's eyes are really pretty and I like them. It has to be more elegant and artistic than that. Everyone clear? Alright, then we'll get started with assigning people. It doesn't have to be long. By the way, it can even just be a few sentences if you want. Just make sure you really capture the thing you're complimenting in the other person. Okay, here we go.
Alright, let's see. What kind of compliments will we see here?
Well, it looks like everyone's done. Why don't we go in order and... why don't we go in order we're standing, starting with MC?
Right, so I got Natsuki. Please don't beat me up for writing this.
That depends on how good it is.
Alright, here goes. I was playing an RPG the other day and this one character joined my party. She was kind of a jokey character, supposed to be the comic relief. Always cracking jokes and making fun of everything, including herself. You got the impression that she'd never been serious a day in her life. But then when things were at their darkest for the party and it looked like the bad guy was going to win, she revealed abilities no one knew she had. And she gave a speech telling the others to fight on. And it became clear that she had much more XP than anyone else there. That's it. Good gaming reference there, MC, making her the joke character that actually packs a punch. You like to see it, you like to see it. Sorry, maybe kinda lame.
Well, I really liked it. That's a super good analogy for me. Although I haven't yet shown you all my ultimate attack.
Heaven only knows what that is. So your turn. Okay, mine is about Monica. I'm gonna start. Thank you for my life. Even though you're not my mom or dad, you made a choice that I should live. I used to think it was a bad decision, but now I'm glad you did. It's given me such a broad vista of happiness. So many different kinds of happiness I never knew about before. So I hope you feel my gratitude, and I hope you get some happiness out of it too. That's all. Thank you, Sayori. Of course, you know I do get a lot of happiness out of it. We all do. Well then, I got to write about Yuri. Here it is. Some people have the gift of gab. They know how to make people feel at ease with their words. They can make you laugh, get you thinking just by chatting. But some people have the gift of silence. My voice is dying. They know how to make people feel at ease with quiet. They don't intrude on your mind. They are peace, and they are peaceful. And those people are the rarer, and so the more valuable. That's it. Man, so true! When you just need to decompress, but you don't want to be lonely, Yuri's the best friend you could ever ask for. She never makes you talk about it. She's always just there, and she waits to see where you're at with it. She is super peaceful to be around. I certainly thought so.
Thank you, Monica.
Thanks for live. Code laughs. Reinforces that answer. Code laughs more. What?
Of course. Anyway, Natsuki, who did you get?
I got Sayori. And let me tell you, it's hard not to write about how bright and shiny her personality is. But I did the best I could. Here it is. I was looking at a ledge a while ago. It was a big old scary ledge in a house with creaking wooden beams and some cobwebs. I couldn't see what was down below the ledge, it was too dark. But everyone kept saying, wow, it's super cool down there, you should jump. So much cool stuff, everything you've ever wanted is down there. So I kept hyping up other people who came to the ledge and were scared. Man, it's awesome down there, you should jump, I said. Even though I didn't want to jump myself. And then my friend Sayori came along. I was going to tell her all about how cool it was down there, but before I could say anything, she just climbed on down, didn't even hesitate. And the last thing I heard before I couldn't see her anymore was that she said, "Aren't you coming?"
I get that it's kind of about me being brave, but I don't think I really get it other than that.
Well, if you get that it's about you being brave, I think you understand well enough.
Sayori went to eat. No, she didn't go yeet. She climbed down. She didn't jump.
You're brave and I'm not, in a lot of ways that matter. And I really admire you for it.
Well, thanks. Well, that leaves Yuri to tell us about MC.
Correct. Here's my work. A cowboy has to be ready for anything. Wild steers, coyote attacks, thunderstorms, or broken fence. The essence of being a cowboy is resilience and adaptation, the cool and collected readiness to face a host of panicky crises, and the calm reassurance to the herd that everything is fine.
MC confirmed cowboy. Give him a hat. Give him a hat right now.
Such as my friend MC.
Well, that was different from what I expected, and shorter.
But good. Or at least I thought so.
No, I thought so too. It's just different to what I considered usually for Yuri. That is all. Very good though. Anyway, shall we keep the actual literary part of our club going and do some poems? Yeah, poems! Alright then. Today's poems are supposed to be about literal or figurative fire in some way. Who will start?
Ah, Miss Ida's missing the best part. She's missing the fire poems.
Yuri, how about you?
Alright.
Staring. In darkened woods, black as ink I stand. The nearest tree is illuminated by my small fire. A circle of dark, crowding watches. Their leaves blotting out the stars. I look at the fire with something more than my eyes, intently. Fires must be mysteries, the way they compel our stares, the way they hypnotize something in us. We stand transfixed like prey before a predator. Fire can consume me. Fire can tear down everything I am. But I cannot look away. Again, too bad. This is the day Miss Ida has to be so busy.
Oh wow, that's really, really good, Yuri. I liked it a lot. I really felt like the Yuri vibe from it. Even if I'm not sure exactly what it means. The feeling I get from it is really clear. It really makes me feel like I'm sitting staring into a campfire at night or something.
Thank you, Mr. Yuri.
Surely this is your finest work yet. I absolutely adore the way it starts with images and scene setting to put the reader into a particular state of mind. And then transitions into the talk about the feeling within the scene. And both the visuals and the feelings are very compellingly written. Absolutely stellar work, Yuri.
For sure. I like the way it actually got kind of spooky in the end. Miss Ida be like, I am suffering. She is. She is. Why can't she at least do like the extra work? Like, doesn't she have any extra work that she can do in the club room so she could at least like notice some stuff about the poems? Oh well. Like, the fire was really a threat to us somehow. Well, I guess not somehow. It's fire after all. How it would be a threat is pretty obvious. But you know what I mean. It got spooky. Even though it started from a kind of comfortable objective perspective. It suddenly got a little personal and threatening. Not in like an uncomfortable way or anything, but just enough to unsettle you.
Thank you, MC, and everyone. Very kind praise. What did you think, Natsuki?
It was alright. Nah, I'm just kidding. It was really good, of course. I just don't know what to say that other people haven't already said. It's really good. I don't even have anything to say about how the style is all Yuri-like or anything. Everything fits perfectly with how it's constructed. Makes you feel like Yuri? What, the fire poem makes you feel like Yuri? How exactly? Of course she'd be blushing. I mean, it's Natsuki talking, you know? Nah. Alright, let's keep going. And it's super clear and concise, so yeah. That's it.
Alright then. Any volunteers to go next? Slow day today. Then I arbitrarily choose MC to go second.
Fair enough. Marshmallow roast. I was a picky eater when I was young. The veggies couldn't touch the meat. Everything had to be separate, and I wouldn't eat all sorts of things, like onions or mayonnaise. If my food had even touched an onion, I'd know. And then one day, I got a stick and a marshmallow, and a fire. I should have hated it. A stick touching my food, and a smoky open fire, but was delicious. So now I don't mind onions so much. Onions. Oh no, not the onions. They have layers.
I remember MC being really picky eater back when we were kids. Was it really marshmallows on a stick that made you less picky?
It really was. I had them, and they were good. And I didn't realize it at the time, but then later when I was being picky again, my dad said, hey, you ate stuff off a stick from the woods, and you won't eat this. And at first I was like, no, that's different. But then I realized that it really wasn't different. I started loosening up about what I would eat, which has thankfully made me a lot easier to eat, has thankfully made it a lot easier to eat stuff. And hopefully made me a little more pleasant to be around. Layers like an ogre, yes.
You're always pleasant to be around.
Hey, no flirting in the literature club.
Seriously? I feel like that's half of what goes on in here these days. Anyway, I thought the poem was cute. A little close to the construction, but it got its point across very well, and that's what counts.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good classic MC poem. Another one that's sort of about growing up again. But we all have our favorite themes to write about, don't we?
Imagine writing about growing up constantly when you literally won't grow up any more than you already have.
I'm sure Monica's will be filled with all kinds of existential angst of some sort, as she looks away. Whereas yours will be facially kind of cute seeming, but really have a sharp point to it.
Well, usually yeah, but maybe not this time. This time I think it's kind of different. But anyway, we're talking about your poem right now. What about you, Yuri? You got any feedback?
Oh, hi, Miss Ida.
I guess we're not getting the feedback.
Sup, Teach?
Work is up. You guys keep doing what you're doing, don't mind me.
So, Yuri, your thoughts on MC's poem?
Well, like you said, I think it could do with more structure. It's very close to just free prose, but also, as you said, I think that even so it does a wonderful job conveying its feeling. It has many vivid images, which I like a lot, so I think the poem's a success.
Alright then. Still no volunteers? Well, I guess I'll take my turn then. It is full of existential angst, as Natsuki predicted.
Eat to live. I have to eat to live. I have to destroy to eat. Constantly converting life to death and ashes. Or else I myself will fade away. What am I? Oh, sorry, no, that wasn't a riddle. A pleasure to meet you. My name is Monica. Onion foreshadowing? But if you point out the foreshadowing, it's almost a spoiler. Not the onions. That probably has something to do with the Dark Rie plotline, when that's coming up. Onions don't spoil.
Very short but very effective. Also very pointed, much like a Natsuki poem. I like it.
Yeah, solid. Sometimes brevity is the best idea. This poem is exactly as long as it needs to be. It sets up real quick, gets you thinking about fire. And then bam, the hook. Very nice, very nice.
Thanks, Natsuki.
Natsuki nods happily. How we get to the point is cool, but I really like the point itself. I think it's neat how it points out that we are really parallel to fire. The title gets across the idea really well. Everything we do, even the really neat stuff, had to be fueled by something dying. Makes you think.
Yeah, but I wanted to agree with Yuri and Natsuki that I really like how short it is and that it contributes to, and how that contributes to it. Normally it's really hard to write a short poem. It's hard to get across what you're feeling. But when you can do it, it's super effective, because I think short things are the easiest to read and understand.
That is why people can read Natsuki like a book. I am sorry. Actually, no, I'm not. To download it? Imagine. Alright, anyway, short pun out of the way, let's keep going.
So when you write something short that still gets across the message, you're doing the reader a big favor. I should probably write shorter poems. Your poems are great all the time, Sayori. Speaking of which, why don't you show us yours? Okay, here goes.
Warm. I think back in the caveman days, we learned that cold was loneliness. Cold meant there was no one near to snuggle with. But warm meant friendship, and love and community. Warm meant that even though it was cold outside, it was warm in your heart. So then we had fire, the first warm that wasn't someone else. And it was a good friend. Do you think there were lonely people who sat all day with the fire, trying to be its friend, trying to give it back warmth? Shift positions in this mode. I find it just too. Damn! Damn. Don't you love it when mod devs keep calling each other out? Let the war begin. Yeah, again, they shifted positions. You can clearly tell, because before that poem, Monica was in the middle. Which I guess it makes sense. Maybe they always put the... Do you always put the do you always put the person in the middle who just had the poem written, or not written, read out. Because Monica was in the middle before with her poem, and now Sayori's in the middle. Is that why they keep shifting around? Maybe? That's my best guess as to why that's happening. There we go. And I guess the other people just have to shift around accordingly. Oh no, it's just random. Yeah, okay. Damn it, I can't believe. I can't believe it. I could not incite a war. Are happening MC, Sayori, Monica, Natsuki, Yuri. Okay.
Huh. So, like, the idea is fire was the first substitute for human contact for lonely humans. Yeah, something like that. It's one of those parasocial relationships. Parasocial relationships? Yeah, those! Well, as the club's leading expert on parasocial relationships,
Yeah, as she is.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I need to know something. So, Yori, how on earth did you get from parasocial to parasocial? How did you come to think that was the word?
well, it's just that when I first heard it, I thought it was parasocial because that's what it sounded like. And it made sense. It's like the relationship you have that bails you out when you don't have real ones. So you don't fall down into total isolation. It rescues you. A parasocial relationship.
I see. Actually, that has a certain charm to it. I almost prefer Sayori's version.
Yeah, Sayori's versions of words do have a certain charm to them. He would know. He probably hears a lot of them. I'm the only one who, every time they finish sharing poems, they seem to randomize the order of people on screen. Except for the middle person. Again, what was earlier. Alright. I like the poem a lot. Same. I like how the main idea of it is more just complex and thought-provoking rather than really aggressive. Sayori's not trying to make a huge point of anything. It's more like an interesting idle thought she had. In poem form. I think that's neat. Ah, the smile, I saw that. Kinda sad though. Even in the Stone Age, fire was the first waifu. I appreciate the insight, indeed. Who's your waifu? My waifu fire. Fire warm. Fire keep me warm. Fire good. Fire waifu. Honestly, with how many things have been gajinkified in recent years, I wouldn't be surprised if fire had also been gajinkified already. There probably are, in fact, multiple fire waifus already. She's very hot, yes.
Man, that's just depressing.
That's because I'm depressing. That was a joke.
I know, Sayori. I giggled a little. Anyway, guess it's about time for me to wrap up this show.
Gajinkified? Just Google the term. Basically, taking random inanimate objects and turning them into cute anime girls. Just a little bit. Tiny little candle flame slicks back and forth again. It looks so cheerful, so secure. Though you may be poor, you feel enriched. I just wanna touch it. Wanna grab it in my hand and take it with me in my pocket throughout the land. I just wanna touch it, just a little bit. But I know if I touch it, it's gonna hurt like shit. Yes! Unshackled, we got the curse words in the poems, as they should be.
Very effective, almost a sad poem really, and again someone in a very strange relationship with fire, unless it's a metaphor for something.
Yeah, probably. Or at least it's not as literal as Sayori's fire, I guess.
For some reason, this poem really resonates. Like, I feel like I've had this exact feeling. Even though I can't really describe what it is. Just some kind of reluctance I can't really get at.
Yeah, it sounds like you do get it.
In a week where most of us went very prosy. This one had a semblance of structure to it, which I appreciate. I liked the soft rhyming, it was very comfortable feeling, while at the same time making the poem a bit higher impact.
Definitely. I know I got kinda lazy with rhyme schemes and structure too this week, so yeah, but Natsuki's poem is good motivation for putting in the effort to have at least a little.
Alright, good poems, everyone. Let's set up for emails, and then we'll call it a day. Alright, let's pull up the first one.
Okay, email time. Let's get started. What's your favorite coffee? Sketching. A gajinka is, again, as I said, a gajinka is a cute anime waifu form of an inanimate object. I hope I got the term right, I never actually googled it, I just first heard the term a while back and then I understood. At least I think I understood right, and to gajinkify something would then be to the process of turning an inanimate object into a waifu.
Oh, favorite coffee? As in mnemonical? Well, I guess it doesn't matter much what you mean. I'm basically the only club member who drinks coffee, but I don't really drink it much, I greatly prefer tea.
Actually, I've started drinking coffee recently. It gives me a lot of energy in the morning, which I need to keep up with Sayori.
I drink immense amounts of coffee daily. Unhealthy, addictive amounts of coffee. 2 pots worth most days.
That's actually enough to be pretty concerning.
I know, I'm trying to cut back, but it does mean I've tried a bunch of different coffees. I like Ethiopian light roast the best. They're really easy to drink and they taste balanced the best with cream and sugar. Plus light roasts have the most caffeine. So yeah, there you go.
I think I've said it before, but I prefer dark roast, which I generally drink black. I like the bitter, smoky taste, but I have to be in the right mood for it.
So, I really like nut blend coffees. The first coffee I ever had where I actually liked it was a hazelnut blend. So recently I've been trying other ones and they're all pretty good. Most English words, the English saw in what way they were used repeatedly. Exactly! Which is also why learning a language in school doesn't work as well most of the time. Because they give you your vocab, and there you go. Actually, like, hearing it used in conversation is a much better teacher. Pecan and walnut coffees are good too. And maple walnut coffee, that has to be my absolute favorite. It is so super sweet and delicious.
Well, there you have it, emailer. On to the next one.
Hey, I'm back with some poetry. And 259 hours in DDLC mods, or 262 hours, hopefully you will enjoy. Sorry for bad grammar. That many mods, huh? That could be you. Oh my god, it is you, Rob! I was gonna say!
So yeah, this week we only have 4 emails.
2 years! Oh boy. Bottles. Hey, you copied one of Sayori's poem names! Bottles was one of Sayori's poems, you copycat! Bottles. I wanted a few bottles and fill them with emotions, but my emotions were black and the bottles were never found. I kept bottling my emotions, more and more bottles, until one of them broke, caused me to choke, that caused a chain reaction that made me catch them in desperation. I caught a few while other ones flew, tried bottling my emotions, but I ended up bottling myself. I think you actually shared that one on my Discord as well at some point, didn't you? It rings a bell, I definitely feel like I remember it. This poem was inspired, as you probably guessed, by Sayori's. I don't know if it's Sayori's or Sayori's. I literally have no clue.
2 of them are short, but 2 of them are very long, which is why only 4. Anyway, yeah, a poem for you, Sayori. It's good, but I can't help but feel that you've been trapped by the analogy of my original poem. It's Sayori's, by the way. But yeah, my poem was all about preserving anything positive I could for the sake of my friends. Yours is a bit different from that, and I think you would have benefited from a new analogy. I try writing a poem about the same thing with an original concept and see where you end up.
I have a few questions for Yuri. Have you considered learning how to throw a knife? I am curious. That's useful when in dangerous situations, although if people knew that, then if someone got hurt, you probably would be the first suspect.
It is my understanding that knife throwing is an inconsistent art at best in terms of combat efficiency. Much wiser to hang onto your knife, supposedly. But in any event, I don't really want to hurt anyone with my knives. If I got into some kind of threatening situation, who knows, but I don't want to learn how to hurt people more effectively. That is knowledge I'm better off without, I think. I just like having knives. I think they are fascinating objects.
Punctuation lessons from Yuri? Oh, I get it. It is inescapable. You cannot escape the lessons. Sue him. Rob, you're getting sued for copyright infringement by Sayori. Just you wait. For Natsuki, how many cupcakes can you make a day with your current equipment? Doesn't have to be a precise number, just an amount you think you can do. I'm gonna specify even more. The cupcakes I'm talking about are those that you made on the festival. Probably missed some specifications. I'll try to be more specific in the future.
That depends. How much prep work am I allowed to do beforehand? Like buying groceries and stuff. I assume I can have all the ingredients I need already there, but yeah, if you gave me like 24 hours and I need to make as many cupcakes as possible with just the baking equipment and stuff I have in my kitchen, I have 3 cupcake trays, 2 of them have room for 12 cupcakes and another one has room for 16. Putting them all in the oven at the same time would be most efficient way probably, or maybe I can cycle through so that while one is baking I can be cleaning out another and making batter. But it takes me like 10 to 15 minutes to make enough batter to fill all of them, and it takes maybe 25 minutes to bake them. Then the icing and toppings take like half an hour to do right. So let's say, conservatively, an hour and 20 minutes to make 40 cupcakes if I'm working at maximum efficiency. That's like, how many in a day?
720 exactly.
Okay, so yeah, 720. If only I'd probably get tired and go slower, plus I'd have to stop and clean my stuff occasionally. So let's round it down to 600 or so. I feel pretty confident about 600. Let's bring on the next part.
Alright, best once again. I have to be even more specific it seems. Oh no. For Misida, I don't know if I wrote that right. What are your general feelings about your world? I know there are no things like fake worlds. If you live in a world, that means it's real. I mean, I do not know if my world isn't a simulation, to be honest. Which was the plot of the whole Plus game, you know?
One for you, Miss Ida.
Coming. Yes, I think that's probably the way you need to think about it. It really isn't that different from your normal life once you get used to it. But then, I don't have to have this simulated nature of it constantly rubbed in my face as Monica does. So, yes, it's easy for me anyway.
For Sayori, how many cookies can you eat? I don't need a precise amount. But if you do not know, maybe it's time to find out. Or we want to know her limit. Like in a day, or like in one sitting before she blows up?
Like in a day? In one sitting? Ever?
Probably in one sitting, Bun.
I'm not sure, I guess it depends on what the cookie is. But a lot.
The most I've ever seen her eat in one sitting is a whole bag of Oreos, and then she started in on another bag and got about a third of the way through that one. And she did that over the course of about an hour. So yeah, however many Oreos are in one of their big bags, times 1.33.
There are 12 in each of the 3 little package lines, so 36 in a bag.
So
48 total.
infinite cookies. She could probably just keep vacuuming them up, like she vacuumed up the sun earlier. 3 pages is best. Dude, we already got very long emails. We should be glad that you didn't overly specify like that.
And there you have it. Moving along.
For Monica, what's your favorite meal? Might be helpful in the future if you get to this reality. Or I to yours.
Easy. My favorite meal is simple. Tuna nigiri. It's a simple enough dish, but to do it perfectly is difficult. So I really appreciate when I find a place that does it well. There really is nothing better.
Alright. For everyone, how you all doing? Also, I hope you enjoyed my poem. I have not written poetry for months now. I just do not have the inspiration and sometimes motivation to write poetry. Also, if you haven't noticed, there's a new game that Team Salvato has released, Doki Doki Plus. Am I going with it? I have no idea. Yes, Doki Doki Plus, they totally haven't noticed. But yeah. Explain his text as long as it gets past my screener. Oh no. Oh boy. Pace 1 cookie per day. 1 cookie per day? She would die if she had that few. She needs more. That will never work for her.
Pretty sure we're all doing great. Nothing weird or terrible is happening this year. So far, yes. So we're all doing great. And yeah, we knew about DDLC Plus. I think it sort of messed with our memories so that we remembered the stuff from the side stories suddenly. Yes, but for once it was just nothing but memories I'm happy to have. So I was grateful for them.
Per hour. That would work better. 24 cookies per day? Yeah, that could work. Or are we saying per hour she's awake? I still think 24 per day would work. Probably.
Thanks for writing, Rob.
Ah, yes. Anyways, that's all I have to ask for today. Now let's try something different. Now that you try asking me some questions, and I will try to answer them as long as they are not personal, would prefer an email with questions, but I can wait until you ask me them in the email sessions. But since we have to download the episodes, I'm waiting for the complete Season 3 compilation of the episodes. Why? 100 kilobytes per second, and that's probably the whole reason. I don't want to have to download each episode for like an hour and then play. Although I probably will try to download these episodes, because it might take a long time to come out. Anyway, that's all I have to say today. See you all soon. Hope you will be happy. Rob out.
I'll ask you a question for you to answer next time. What has been your favorite episode so far? Hope you'll write us with the answer. Moving along.
So here's my question. How does it feel to know that there are constantly going to be mods made about your world? Also, can I just say I love you, Monica? Hope you have a good Season 3. Thanks for reading. Maybe soon we will be together in my reality, Monica. Good luck with your dreams, Monica. Also, what do you guys think about me becoming a scientist in the future? Because I'm planning to go into immunology. Anyways, I better wrap this up. Have a good Season 3, everyone. Immunology, by the way, is the study of immune systems for us humans. Yes, I am aware what that term means. It's in the name. 2 years for that question. And did you answer it? I hope so.
Oh, thank you, Email. I love you too. I think it's neat that people will keep making mods. I like to think that we're a pretty interesting group of people. So I think it's cool that we keep getting new stories made about us all these years later. Hopefully you're enjoying them. And good luck with going into immunology. I think that's a really noble line of work to pursue. A science very useful to the human race.
Science?
Hey, this person wants to be an immunologist.
Oh, that's hard, but there are a lot of neat things happening in that field these days. Tell them good luck.
You heard her, Emailer. Let's see the next one.
Was anywhere to tape? I see. Okay. Let's go. Salutations, Monica and co. I come to you all after having experienced the entirety of both club meeting seasons. At first, the whole concept of having DDLC mod with weekly episodes, ultimately rounded up in handy-dandy collections plus bonus content, is what made me download these replays of you. Not having much of an idea what kind of events would be unfolded in front of my and many other people's around the world's eyes. Soon after getting through like half of Season 1, I got hooked on the story very much interested in every one of your struggles. It was all definitely made more bearable by witnessing how you all developed individually and as a group. And it's such a joy to read how you all play off of each other. Some of my favorite moments were definitely when Sassy Natsuki reared her charming head, or when I was able to help you, Monica, through thick and thin to the extent that the game allowed me, that is. All that said, I must admit, it's kind of weird for me to talk to actual fictional characters, although you guys are most certainly real in your own dazzling eyes. And while in a sense it's all a lie, I can definitely approve of this endeavor of the club that's been going on for so long, as it enriches both your and our lives. And ultimately, considering the nature of life, a man/woman/whatever should find whatever comfort they can, don't you all agree? Anyway, prologue aside, I felt kind of stumped for questions considering at this point you've all gotten so many, and the ones I'm thinking about are just the ones that get past the Monica filter. But I may have found just a few. Whether these are answered in a week or in September, when I assume Season 3 will kick off, matters not to me. You all just take as much time as you need, as words cannot fully describe how much I like you all, and love some. My inquiries sort of per person for convenience. Alright, here we go. MCX Kenzo or something. Yes, that would be... MCX Kenzo is interesting, isn't it? Saying the same word so often. Why should people stop saying the same word if they like the word?
Alright, so yes, this was another really long one. And this one is really long, one of the longest we've ever gotten.
Oh boy.
But it had so many questions in it, so I thought it would be worth taking the time to answer it. I'm really glad you've been enjoying your time with us. Let's go ahead and get right into the questions.
The club. Okay.
Starting with this first one.
Have any of you played DDLC the RPG? I'd be very interested in hearing your opinions on it, as it actually gives the Dokis -MC RPG roles and has somewhat wholesome and fun way of dealing with the base traumas you all had in the OG DDLC. In DDLC the RPG, when you get the Yuri ending, that instance of her says that she used to be called Naifu Waifu, but would rather get Scribe Waifu or Right Wife as a nickname. How do you feel about those, Yuri? Do you have some better suggestions? On the topic of nicknames, don't recall Monica's curse ship, what was into Player X Kenzo? That might be the one. But MCX Kenzo would be weird. They did have some interactions, maybe that's why I'm getting confused. But on the topic of nicknames, do any of you got some for one another, and if not, would you mind sharing one for everyone? Monica, MC Sayori, Yuri Natsuki, and Miss Ida. How would you all feel about sharing the simulation/game revelation to Fubuki? I think that from what I've seen from her personality, she could definitely handle it, but at the same time it might imply a trend that anyone who is family or really close with you should or would eventually be informed of it in detail. What do you all think of DDLC Plus, which came out not long ago? Do you remember everything that happened in the side stories? Are those memories exclusive to those versions of you guys? Again, that question was already answered. Probably meant for Yuki. We can imagine. Content the users crave. Player X... Shut up. We don't talk about Wallace. Also, any thoughts on the fact that this re-release essentially lets other versions of you go through the all-original drama once more, while it could have been a perfect opportunity for Dan to make everything less traumatic? Speaking of different versions, do any of you share some kind of psychic link with all your doppelgangers in various DLC mods? In other words, are you aware of their actions/feelings, etc.? Additionally, how would you all react if one day you met a 100% faithful clone of yourself? Would you get along, or ironically annoyed at yourself? If any of you have watched it, how do you feel about Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss individually? Ah, the indie animation scene booming. How do they compare to one another, considering they take place in the same universe? This may be kind of a negative question, but I recall that when it came to politics, one of you said that if you are not interested in it, you are just a silent enabler. Similarly, I vaguely remember one of you also stating that having a favorite girl is kinda toxic in its own right, unless it was another player who implied that. Allow me to be the first to ask about DDLC+. Yes.
Starting with this first one. I don't think any of us have played DDLC RPG, but we'll look into it and see what you mean. Not that I'm particularly eager to revisit any traumas. Yuri, question 2.
I'm not particularly a fan. I'm not a particular fan of any of those nicknames. I am more than a writer or collector of knives. And despite the most fervent wishes of some of you, I am not your wife. Be that as it may, I think that the knife wife has the best sense to it. It rhymes and rolls off the tongue well, so I will tolerate that as the best one of these fan nicknames.
As for the third one, come back to it someday, try to get the other endings. Maybe I'll have to look into that one as well, but there's so much I already have to look into. Again, after I'm done with Season 3, I'll have to pick up something other than DDLC again, specifically Ahead in Time, because I did kind of promise that one. As for the third one, with one exception, none of us really use nicknames around here. Everyone calls everyone by their given name mostly, except sometimes I call Sayori Bun, and sometimes Sayo, which is a nickname Natsuki uses for her sometimes. It's a good one. I have other more cutesy, embarrassing nicknames for her that I call her sometimes, but I'm not gonna share those with you. Male, but it just already did it before. What do you mean the devs did it before? Write mails! If I can write mails, we're still accepting, exactly. Instantly curious. Yes, indeed. But seriously though, once I get to the point where I can see my mail, whenever that may be, probably in the very big patch at the end, where all the remaining emails are answered, I wonder how big that's gonna be this time around. Eventually I'll come across my email, I think, probably, I would assume. And I'm gonna be like, hey look, it's me! And I'm gonna feel embarrassed.
What? You're not gonna tell me? You're gonna tell me though, right?
Yeah, we will see.
Okay, let's see. Question 4. I really don't want to tell Fuyuki about reality. That's Fuyuki with a Y, by the way. Like the city in Fate/Zero. Not Fubuki with a B. Like the B-class hero from One Punch Man or the Fox VTuber.
You know, or more recently, as we've experienced, the time manipulating Master Detective from Master Detective Archives. That's another Fubuki.
But anyway, yeah, she'd probably handle it okay. But why assume that when there's no need? She's perfectly happy the way she is, and I want her to stay that way forever. She's done so much to help me and protect me, I've leaned on her a lot, you know? So if in this one little way I can protect her and keep her safe and happy, and the cost is that I can't bitch about the reality stuff to her, that seems fair. So no, I don't think I'm going to tell her anytime soon, if ever.
Well, yeah, the DDLC Plus stuff. Yes, we suddenly got the memories of what happened in the side stories as though it happened to us. I prefer to think of all those things as actually having happened to us. Those deep and close moments of friendship make me happier than anything else in the main game, so yes, I'm glad for them. I don't mind too much that the same game was otherwise released. If the game was less jarring or less dramatic or less traumatic, for that matter, would it have had the same impact? Would it be the same game? Would we be the same people? The way I see it, it is what it is. And I'm just glad that we got something positive out of it with these side stories. Nothing will ever undo what happened to us the week of the festival. All we can do is try to make our lives better going forward. To answer your next question, no, we don't have any awareness of ourselves and other DDLC mods. I mean, obviously, since we have the internet, we can download and play those mods, but other than that, we don't have any access to those other versions of ourselves. It's definitely interesting to see the different ways a character can be interpreted, though. Let's see, next up, clones of ourselves. You know, interestingly, I think I could make this happen.
No. No. Just no.
I'd be down to chill with a clone of myself. Very down. Best partner for co-op games, hello? You can't be any more on the same wavelength than with an actual, like, clone of yourself. Although that would be the peak of loneliness, playing co-op games with yourself. I should probably retract that remark, because else it looks like I am just such a sad individual.
Fair enough, I guess there's your answer from Natsuki.
Yeah, I'll admit it. I'd probably find a clone of myself super insufferable. I know I can be super damn annoying and mean sometimes. I don't like it about myself, but that's just who I am. And I'm trying to be better about it. But yeah, if I met a copy of me in real life, I'd probably piss me off pretty badly. But at least then I'd have someone who could always call out what a bitch I'm being with no problem. If I was even willing to listen to myself, that is.
I think I get along pretty well with a clone of myself, if my mods hadn't made that clear yet. Alternatively, I might be terribly annoyed by myself, especially at my worst moments when I'm feeling down. I'm probably kind of annoying, but for the most part, I think we'd get along. It's already hard for me to like myself without there being two of me. That's all I'm going to say about it.
I'm not sure what my dynamic would be like with myself. Anytime we were near each other, we would probably not say much. I suppose it might be nice to have someone to read nearby who appreciates the value of silence, but other than that, I'm not sure what we would do.
Oh, I'd definitely be friends with myself. Yes, MC! You and me, same mindset. Come on, bro. Think of how good I would be at co-op games, dude! Literally the same mindset. MC, are you sure we're not clones of each other? Who's the clone, who's the original? Come on, my man. True gamer moment. Oh crap, you're right. Yeah, it'd be a huge bonus. You'd know what you were thinking, and you'd have similar playstyles to yourselves.
Dang, okay, I'd be friends with myself for that reason if nothing else.
Definitely.
Let's see. As we go down the email, don't forget you can right-click to hide the dialog box so you can read this long email.
Yeah, already know. Did that already. Sorry, with streaks it is. Dude, no. Honestly, I like the fact that MC is this relatable. Probably why I like him so much. He's also a great guy. As you can mainly tell by his interactions with Sayori and other stuff as well.
Hazbin Hotel.
Pretty sure I'm the only one here who's watched it. I think they're both pretty similar shows. I think Hazbin is the more serious, kind of plot-driven show, whereas Boss is like the more funny haha kind of show. Although they get into some pretty amazing heartbreaking character building in Boss too, but they're both great in their own ways. I dig the animation style and the absolutely no fucks given sense of humor. It's definitely my kind of thing.
Yeah, it would be her kind of thing.
Here's the thing about the neutrality question. Politics is very different from people. Having a policy you support or oppose might affect a lot of people's lives positively or negatively. It's important, and it doesn't denigrate anyone. Whereas with people, all of whom are trying their best, telling them, hey, my favorite one of you is so-and-so, she's better than the others, well...
That's a little toxic.
Yes.
No, with us it's a little better because we're fictional characters to you, but that kind of evaluation of people can really hurt people's feelings, and it makes people feel less, which is never kind. So yes, I think I agree with Monica, the two cases are very dissimilar. And whether neutrality is a good thing or not depends very much on the context. And you don't have to be neutral about us, you can like all of us after all. Incidentally, I think Monica and I were the only ones who play the Club Taker mod.
Yes, it was fun and cute. and very impressive from a technical perspective. I think the story is pretty normal, especially given that it was a Helltaker takeoff.
Yes, but it was very impressive how they managed to make everything.
Speaking of Helltaker, that's another thing. There's that one fan game called Helltaker Second Circle, which I have been interested in. Like after I'm done with this mod and while I'm playing ahead in time, I will probably put up a poll of stuff I am interested in playing after I'm done with ahead in time. And that poll will likely include Helltaker Second Circle, probably Undertale Yellow, which as far as I'm aware released just today. And that is a fan game that I haven't heard of in a long time. Like, I remember really liking, like, the soundtrack and everything when the demo and everything dropped. But now it's apparently out. Haven't heard of that for so long, so that's another thing I'm interested in. So those two things are definitely gonna be on the poll for what games I'm gonna play in the future.
Very impressive how they managed to make everything. The gameplay was quite fun.
Sure was. Okay, on to the individual questions.
That was just the beginning?
I told you it was long. Here we go.
Natsuki! Natsuki, what was your sister's name back when she was still a boy? Does she maintain any boyish mannerisms or way of thinking? Natsuki and MC, have you seen Invincible, the show? Oh, I have. I'm all caught up with it as well. What are your thoughts on it? How does it compare to the comics? I have not read the comics. No dead names. Okay, we shall not mention the dead names, apparently. I guess not. That's what Natsuki's about to say. Who's your favorite character and why? If I had to give my 2 cents on who's my favorite character in Invincible, I think... That's a hard question, honestly. Because there are a lot of interesting characters, like Rudy. I think Omni-Man is interesting because of how complex he is and because of the arc he goes through. I think his arc is what makes him interesting, because it's that whole thing of he grew up in this society with very, very different ideals and sense of morals than what people have on Earth. And then he had, over his life on Earth, he kind of had that conflict, which I think is what makes him so interesting. Rude at best. You know, I do appreciate the insight, because I know it is rude to address people with their dead names, and I totally get that, because it's a dead name for a reason. I was just not completely aware of exactly how far it goes, but like that even addressing or sharing it is considered rude. But that is good to know, so I don't walk into any make any mistakes in the future. All right. Natsuki and MC, if you can, since you're clearly best friends because you respect JoJo, I'd like to know who's your favorite big bad and why. Which of our heroes that has died really shouldn't have, in your opinion? Ooh, that is interesting. Well, in terms of JoJo, can you really say that anyone but Dio is the best big bad? Come on, it's Dio. And as for which character shouldn't have died, well, I mean, I can only go as far as the anime, and I'm not entirely sure. Are we saying the heroes in general? I don't know, I feel like the people who died, it was usually for character growth and everything. Like, it's not like they shouldn't have died, or like logically they should have been able to survive it. Like, when you say shouldn't have died, in which way do you mean? That's the big question there. Anyway, also Natsuki, and MC again if you can. What do you think of the Juiceman channel? It's mainly JoJo oriented, but in a interesting way.
So for Yuki, she decided to keep her birth name. It's a little strange because Fuyuki is kind of a boy's name in Japan. Most of the time trans people with a gendered name, with a gendered given name change it. But she says that she's been Fuyuki her whole life and that doesn't change. And she says she's a girl and Fuyuki is her name, so Fuyuki therefore becomes a girl's name too. I think that's a cool way to think about it.
Huh, I thought she changed her name.
Nah, her name's always been Fuyuki. I can see why you'd assume she'd change it though. I mean, you've basically seen what she's all about at this point. I guess she's probably more athletic than your normal girl, but I'm not sure that counts as boyish. And she's sassy and outgoing and confident, but again, plenty of girls like that, so I guess it depends on what you mean by boyish. I mean, yeah, she probably has some boyish mannerisms, but honestly, of the two of us, I'm probably the more tomboyish one. Anyway, me and MC have both seen Invincible, yeah. I have also read the comics, but MC has not.
The show was really cool. It was a really neat superhero deconstruction. It's very high because she chose to just keep her birth name. Is that the highest power level one can achieve in the trans community? Again, I need the insight. As an outsider looking in.
Yeah, what he said? I think it's a little early to talk about comparison to the comics. The show is so far behind. We'll know more when we get more seasons of it, hint hint. My favorite character has gotta be Mark, dude's a legend with a heart of gold.
Fair point. Season 1, good. It is. Honestly, did you notice that there's actually backlash against them because they're taking a mid-season break? Dude, give the animators a chance to breathe. Like, it's an incredible show. If they need to take a mid-season break, that's more than understandable. But a lot of people were super upset because they had to wait so long for only 4 episodes. Like, seriously. Do these people think that if they rush the series, it'll still be good? And Pacific is here, hello. But yeah, do these people seriously think that a rushed show would still turn out good? It won't. Anyway, yeah. So, anyway, it is time. Is it time? Is it time? Time for what? One throw?
MC, what about you?
Cecil. Fair.
Yes, a fine choice. Best JoJo Big Bad? I mean, how could you pick anyone other than Dio?
My thoughts exactly.
He's Dio.
Concur. Gotta be Dio.
As to unneeded death, that's a good one. I hate it when Caesar dies, but that one feels sort of necessary. I'm gonna go with Avdol. That guy was such a bro. They didn't need to do him dirty like that. Fucking Vanilla Ice Man. What about you, MC?
Seppali.
Yep, that's a sad one, but another sacrifice one, I guess, like Caesar. I haven't heard of the channel you're talking about, but he looks like a trip. Maybe I'll check it out later. Okay, who's up next?
Miss Ida. Ooh, interesting.
More questions for you, Miss Ida.
Let's see, Miss Ida, now that you are aware you essentially live in the Matrix, does it make teaching students any less rewarding knowing they're stuck in a time loop? Or is that only the case for the literature club? How will this information of you being a VN character affect your day-to-day life / view of the world?
Coming. You don't have to, you know. No, it's fine. It'd be healthy for me to think about something else for a while. Oh no, everyone's in a time loop. We're just the only ones who know about it. Somehow it doesn't make teaching feel any less rewarding though. Probably because of the same effect that makes us feel complacent about the loop in the first place. But it looks like Monica might be on her way to getting rid of the loop though. So that's all the more reason to work hard. Like I said before, it doesn't affect my day-to-day very much. It's an interesting fact. But to me at least, it has very little practical effect. I wish I could have been there to provide some help and guidance for Monica when it first started to hurt her. But what's done is done. I'm glad everyone is safe and okay now.
Getting spoiled for a show that I've been recommended is awesome. How many spoilers were there really? Oh, you mean like JoJo? Because yeah, the JoJo spoilers were definitely hitting heavy. But there weren't really many Invincibles. Did I spoil too much about Invincible? I just said something about morals and stuff.
I'm glad everyone is safe and okay now. Alright, back to work for me. I have so much to do.
Club meeting spoilers, that is true. Sayori, I must say, your latest mod was incredible and absolutely the most fun I had with any of them in Season 2. Not only because it was the most game-like in the individual episodes I find myself often starved for choices, but also because you had Natsuki as the MC, and she is just such a joy to experience. Did Natsuki keep a watchful eye over you to make sure she was well preserved? What inspired you for the concept? Also, is it downloadable standalone somewhere? I'd love to share it with my friends without them potentially needing to get caught up in club meetings lore. Sayori, whenever you, the vice president, demands it, we as the player can hear this adorable zing sound. Can any of you relate? What sound would Monica make if she demands it? Interesting question. Also, thanks for the lurk. It's complicated and tedious to make. Also, you're so right. But yeah, it was great. We all agree that Natsuki Quest is amazing.
Oh hey, you like my mod? Thanks. It was really hard to make. And it felt like it really took forever. But I got there in the end. Yeah, Natsuki helped a bit with writing a few things. She didn't really know too much about some parts until I was done, but she wrote some of her own dialogue.
Clearly,
But hopefully I got her pretty accurate anyway.
in some things.
I was inspired by the old games where you go around and pick up stuff and combine it with stuff and use it to do stuff, like Monkey Island. So I just tried to make a game like that in our little environment. Monica, can they get my mod standalone?
Unfortunately, no.
I could try to do that, but it would be a bit of a hassle, and it's quite as much as I can manage doing all the other stuff for our fans. I would say just have your friends skip all the other club meeting stuff and jump straight into the mod from the collection. That way they don't have to catch up on anything. Well, okay then. As to your next question, I actually do not demand it. That's not what it is. Instead, I command it.
Yes.
But no one here can hear that sound effect unless they're the club president. Monica, what sound effect would you use if you commanded something?
Oh, that's simple.
Oh?
Any sound I wanted. And Siri sound effect for good measure. Alright, moving on.
Fair. Ooh, Monica questions. Monica, I was honestly so bummed out back when you guys were at the Waterpark/Aquarium hybrid. The player couldn't get paired up with you instead of Yuri. Nevertheless, it was fun to see how well or not the two of you knew one another, but perhaps something to consider for a second wedding game. Monica, what do you think of the nickname Momika that some players prefer to give you? Now, I'm not sure, did the Momika nickname come from the whole mommy thing? Or did that nickname come from that one... Didn't MatPat make a game theory where he said that Monica is essentially MC's mom? Didn't he make a theory like that? Is that where the nickname could have come from? I don't know. Monica, since you know your way around .chr files and by now also how to edit those without one, does that also mean, theoretically, you could make your own people/characters by making a CHR file and editing it with values to determine their sex, personality, interests, etc.? Ooh, interesting, literally asking her if she can create life. Monica, even though I cannot say much that hasn't been said by many others yet, I'd still like you to know that you'd be my top pick if I had to pick any of you as a waifu. Whether you express your love for me, it makes my heart melt because of how kawaii it is. And subsequently, make me want to give you a big heartfelt hug. We may never meet, but we'll never forget one another if you ask me. Also, even though it's partially meant to make you stand out from the rest, I adore your black stockings combined with those beautiful white and pink tipped Wabaki slippers. They really accentuate your legs magnificently. Monica, as much as I give your wind caressing ponytail a massive thumbs up, I was wondering how you look like without it. For what reason do you keep it that way, aside from it being part of your base design?
Oh, a bunch of questions for me. Yeah, me and Yuri did alright at the Newlywed game. I think if we ever play again, we'll switch up the teams a bit maybe. Monica is a new one for me. I don't feel that mom-like, I guess, to be honest. If you see me as the really responsible person who's going to take care of you, well, you might be disappointed.
But you're like the most mom-like out of all of us anyway.
Maybe, but I have enough trouble taking care of myself. I just hope you guys are fond of me anyway. As to your next question, yes, in theory I could maybe create people with their own CHR files, but honestly that sounds really hard and ethically questionable. Plus, who knows what would happen if I messed it up, so probably not going to try that one anytime soon. I'm glad you're a top pick, I'm glad I'm your top pick, I guess, although hopefully my colleagues won't take that as an insult. I certainly won't forget you, and I hope you won't forget me. Yeah, I've come to like the black leg stockings too, they're kind of my thing now. I just like my hair like this, it's how I've always done it. It's probably a consequence of sprite efficiency, yeah, probably. But I'm still happy with the way it looks. I like my ponytail and my ribbon. Okay, passing things along.
MC, I know that aside from Sayori, you're all about video games and anime, but if you could, what other, more physical hobbies would you pick up? Do you ever see yourself becoming bros with Kenzo or strengthen your bond with any, if not all those unnamed other male friends you have outside of the club? Yes, those mysterious unnamed friends that we've never met, that totally exist. The girls say Kenzo looks a lot like you. Do you share the same sentiment? Does it not weird you out a bit? MC, can I get a glorious bro fist from you?
Your turn, MC.
More physical? Like board games? Just kidding. I was gonna say. I like baseball. I'm not very good at it. Hey, speaking of baseball, MC, I got another anime for you. Watch Tribe 9. It's the first sports anime I've watched. It's extreme baseball, as they call it, and it's made by Kodaka. Kodaka, the person behind Danganronpa, which is a franchise I am super fond of. So of course I was gonna watch Tribe 9. I just didn't know it existed until recently. I knew it was a project. I knew it was gonna be a game, but I didn't know they already made an anime of it. So that was exciting when I figured that out. Anyway, baseball, right, moving on. But I'm not very good at it. Monica wants me to try fencing, maybe I'll do that.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, maybe I can talk so you're into coming with me sometime.
But I don't want to stab people.
Anyway. Yeah, me and Kenzo could be bros. Maybe. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of the same interests. We're kind of into different stuff. And yeah, we do kind of look similar in some ways. He's way hotter than I am, though.
No, he's not.
And as to my other guy friends, well, we don't see each other a lot anymore. We kinda drifted apart, like what you did with Sayori. But I'm okay with the friends I have, the girls are awesome. Anyway, yeah, brofist. Of a glorious nature, somehow. Well, that's all from me for now. I know it's a lot of questions and I could ask many more, but as a first timer, this is all just so exciting in an almost unrealistic way. Much love to you all, kind regards, Black Cell. P.S. Can I get a hug from my Emerald Queen? P.S.S. Monica, would you please be so kind as to bestow upon me this fabled doorway to your internet sociopath-free Discord? Can I meet the rest of the club there as well?
And that's all. Thanks for writing. Don't forget you can email me if you want to join the Discord or have a question that you want to ask us. I'll always reply.
And what's that email address, Monica?
That's lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com.
Damn straight.
Alright, well that will do it for today, I think. For poems next, let's make it be about hope, or hope you have. And with that, I think we're done.
Alright then, we'll see you guys later. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Natsuki, you want to ride today?
Nah, just gonna find my own way home today. I have to hit up a couple of spots before I go home.
Alright then, be safe. Oh,
Miss Ida, you're still here. You've been so quiet.
Yeah, still working.
You're working so hard. Do you want to grab something to eat? My treat.
That's very sweet of you, Monica, but you're my student. I shouldn't let you pay for food for me.
Well, you say student, and I say fellow existential crisis survivor.
Well, it's really nice of you. Ordinarily, this is where I'd relent and say okay. But I really do have too much work to do. Today has been a very difficult day. And I really need to get all of this done before I can go home. I don't even get to go home yet. When I'm done here, I have to run another errand first. Don't worry about me, Monica. Go home and enjoy the rest of your day.
Oh, she is gonna worry.
Seriously, I mean it. I'm fine.
Alright. Take care of yourself, okay?
I will. Now go on. Out of here with you.
Monica?
Oh, hi there, Code. Guess it's just you and me again. I'm glad you're here. I was kind of hoping to pull Miss Ida out of her funk back there, but I guess she really is busy.
Is this the first time we've seen the evening/night background of the outside of the school? I think so. Pretty sure. Anyway, nice. Always gotta love those amazing backgrounds. Could be.
Hopefully she gets a while to rest. Anyway, what have you been up to? Anything Oh, I guess the game's moving you away. I hope I see you later then. And Mr. Laundry Machine goes on! Yay!
Sayori's dad is here, okay. Sayori dad, probably a very energetic man. I would say probably a bit like this, yes. You seem pretty confident, you seem pretty cheerful today.
Yeah!
Your boyfriend have anything to do with it?
Yeah, thinking of him makes me really happy.
So, when's the wedding?
It's too early for that.
I know. I always used to joke about you two getting married when you were growing up. You remember?
Yeah, I remember. I would laugh, but I secretly hoped it would come true.
Well, maybe it will. Treasure that happiness you feel, Sayori. It's one of the best feelings you can have in life. The way you feel right now, you won't forget it ever.
Dad?
Yeah, sweetie?
You miss Mom, huh?
All the time, sweetie. But you know I wouldn't give back a single one of those memories I have of her, even if I got rid of all the pain of missing her.
I know. I worry that I'm making you unhappy because you see me in MC and you get reminded of love or something.
Oh, sweetie. Don't ever feel that way. There's nothing you can do that's gonna make me miss your mom any more or less. That's gonna be with me, the good and the bad, the rest of my life, no matter what. But seeing you find the same joy, it's... how to describe it? It makes me real glad I have a daughter. Seeing you grow up and find happiness is one of the nicest things there is about being a dad. And the fact that you ended up with MC really warms my heart. He's been a really good friend to you for a really long time. And he's such a good boy, he has a good heart.
You should tell him that sometime. He's a little intimidated by you.
Well, I am his girlfriend's dad. I need to maintain some of that intimidating mystique. And thanks for telling me that, sweetie. I'll try to go out of my way to be nice to him for you.
Thanks, Dad. I'm gonna go sleep now.
Alright, sweetie. Sleep tight. She grew up so fast. Pretty soon she'll be out of here and forget all about her old dad, probably. I wish he were here to see what a wonderful woman she's become. Put away the shotgun for now. That's all for now. The new backgrounds are all from Minical, and as usual, you can see the full credits in the credits.txt file in the mod download. Don't forget to email your questions for the club to lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com. Oh crap, there's someone still here. Yes, of course. Still. Rocking chip.
What time is it? Oh man, way too late. I need to go pick up Junko's cat. I'll just have to do the rest of the work by getting up early in the morning. What am I going to do about food? Worry about that later. Big breakfast tomorrow or something.
Alright. See you next time. Alright, we're gonna do a longer stream today. We're going to do a longer stream today. We're gonna do the next episode, I have decided. 29. Sayori's anxious about graduation. The club worries about Miss Ida. 2 episodes indeed. But yeah, again, episode 28 was pretty interesting, like learning more stuff. The episode before 30, yes, indeed it is. But yeah, with her having the stressful day, it makes sense that the club would kind of, you know, worry about her. But yeah, anxious about graduation. So I guess they're gonna talk about the time loop some more. Let's begin. Hang on. What a wonderful world we live in. It's 3.5 hours, and afterwards 3 hours, so it's gonna be a bit shorter probably. Unless you just didn't go on as many tangents in the other episode. Probably have a 4-hour stream. Would make sense. 4-hour stream would make sense. And you know what? I don't mind that. Because I'm enjoying this. So, no harm in having a longer stream. Double episode it is.
And now I'm ready. I wonder where MC is. He's usually over here by now waiting for me. Well, I'm gonna go over to his house then. It was super fun the last time I did that. Hey, he's not even outside yet. Well, might as well go in. MC, come on. I wanna barge into your room. We have a weird history of barging into each other's room.
Yeah, weird history is one way to put it.
Okay, I'm coming in on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You're still asleep? Well, you do look pretty adorable. But come on, it's time to wake up. Now that, come on. On your feet. You're gonna be late otherwise. Yes, I know it's very sad that we have to get out of bed in the morning. But come on. Because you're really tired, aren't you? Have you not been getting enough sleep? Did you stay up way too late last night or something?
Yeah, probably. 3 hours. To make another one 7 hours long, imagine. No, I trust Tormus's word. I trust it. Yeah, probably.
You can't just game or whatever all night and then just get a few hours of sleep. It's not good for you.
I know. I promise I'll get more than enough sleep tonight, alright?
Good.
Now, could you look away for a second? I'm gonna get out from under the covers and I'd like some privacy. Does MC sleep in the nude? Is that it?
That's awfully prudish of you. There's nothing there I haven't seen, you know.
I know, but it's different when I'm all gross in the morning from waking up.
Alright, I'll be downstairs. But hurry up or we'll be late.
Just when Sayori is there. Oh! Fair.
But hurry up or we really will be late. So, guess who's late to get up today?
Not you, apparently.
No.
See?
Yes.
I thought he was the type to always get up on time.
Yeah. Kinda worried. Hope he's not too hard on himself, you know?
Oh, I'm sure he's fine, Sayori. Everyone has trouble rising sometimes.
I think he doesn't have any trouble rising. I mean, what?
I know, I'm Sayori, lol. It's just not like him.
Betty was cute sleeping, though.
Of course. Okay, I hear him coming down. See you during club. Finally ready to go?
Yup. Thanks for getting me up, Sunshine.
Yeah. Hey, can I ask you something?
Of course, Sayori. Anything.
You remember a while back when you were talking about how Natsuki probably wouldn't be mad at me for being unintentionally rude to her?
Yup.
How did you know she wouldn't mind and would just forget about it and move on?
Because we asked Monica to do the whole mind erasing thing again, like in the base game. Well, she's a pretty mature person. Plus, she knows you didn't mean it. Plus, I had Monica mess with her. I mean, what? And on top of everything else, she's really familiar with your own personal struggles. She knows that everyone's got their own difficulties to deal with. And she's wise enough not to take it personally when a good friend with their own difficulties accidentally says something hurtful.
But I'm not wise like that, am I?
Sayori, I don't think you'd ever take almost anything personally. You're never mad at anyone.
Yeah, but like, that's not because I'm all wise and people smart or anything. It's because I'm dumb. Do you like that Natsuki's wise like that?
I thought we had that behind us already. I suppose so. Why?
I hate that she has something you like that I don't have.
That was hard for you to. It was hard for you to say that, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I had to.
I understand. Well, listen to me for a second. Yeah, there are things Natsuki is that you aren't. And more importantly to us, there are things you are that Natsuki isn't. I love you. My best friend my whole life. My favorite girl that's ever lived. My favorite person that's ever lived. There's nothing Natsuki could do or be that would ever make me leave you for her. Okay? Forgave Sayori for lobotomizing him in season 1. Why would this be any harder to forgive? You know what? I see. Fair. Still. Alright. Because there's nothing she could do to become Sayori. And that's all I care about.
I know. I have trouble not feeling jealous a lot of the time. And I don't like that about myself. It makes me feel gross. But at the same time, I can't stop myself. I go out of the way to dig for things to be jealous about. I don't know why, it's stupid.
Well, whatever's going on with that, you don't need to be afraid of me leaving. And I'll be here for you as you work through it.
Yeah, I know.
Good. Now let's get going. Yuri's probably been waiting for a million years for us. Harped on the lobotomizing thing a bit. A lot. Yeah, no, I was aware. The whole Sayori lobotomizing everyone wasn't very nice of her. So that's when Sayori said I would have looked better in blue.
Most amusing. You probably would, though.
It's a good color for him.
So MC, I hear it's your fault we're behind schedule today.
Yeah, I may have overslept a little bit.
I hope you're taking care of yourself. Taking care of Sayori is well and good, but you can't do that if you run yourself into the ground.
I'll be fine.
He wasn't up late last night because of me, you know.
Oh, of course not. Heaven forbid that you were the direct cause of your boyfriend's insomnia. What a scandal that would cause.
I'm a very proper and respectful girlfriend.
It's true, she is. His pants are blue at least. True. Makes sense. His pants do be blue.
I see.
Man, walking to school takes so long. And my legs hurt after. Not that I'd rather take the bus or anything. I took the bus when I slept over at Natsuki's and you have to wait forever for it.
So I hear. Not insignificant proportion of Natsuki's complaints relate to the bus. Thankfully, she's a very patient woman. So she deals with such tribulations with wise, full palpable endurance.
Really?
No.
Oh no, I totally believe what Yuri just said. No, don't deny it, that's totally accurate. She is so patient and everything.
Not at all.
Come on!
Natsuki is pacing back and forth waiting for the bus. Speaking of the devil.
Can you please, for once in your stupid existence, please be on time?
She goes and looks down the road. She starts rustling around in her purse.
Come on. Here we go.
She pulls out a cigarette and a lighter. Of course. Of course, she's still on that habit. You know, we haven't heard anything about her smoking habit the entire season up until now. So I was kind of hoping that would have fallen by the wayside already. But I guess it hasn't. Would have been too nice. Level endurance, Natsuki. No, totally accurate, right? She pulls out a cigarette and a lighter. This would be a sucky way to fail quitting again. Sorry, I know I said I would quit, but I got really stressed out waiting for the bus. And I really needed a cig. Sounds so lame. Fuck it. Natsuki lights the cigarette and takes a drag. Phew. This is the good stuff right there, goddammit. That is so much better. I hate every second of this. Natsuki waits calmly for a few minutes. Ah, there it is. Now I just need to hope the smell isn't too obvious. I should get a second uniform so I can have a clean smelling one. Oh well, what's done is done.
So, Sayuri, how are the college applications coming? Oh man, I don't want to think about that. The getting ready for gym applications are going really well though. Sayuri, this is serious.
That was... Yeah, pointed out to me. Honestly. Cigarette smell is awful. I hate it. And you know what's also always bad? When you have to enter or exit a building and there's always people standing right by the entrance to smoke. So every time you want to enter or exit, you have to walk through a cloud of cigarette smoke first. It is horrible. I hate it, and I hate the people that can't walk a few steps away from the entrance at least. Anyway, enough ranting about how horrible smoking is. One uniform, half of those comments about a family's poverty. I sense a running theme. Yeah, about that.
Sayuri, this is serious. When we move time forward again, this will be really important. You need to focus on this. I'm sure MC will help you with it if you want. Yeah, he bugs me about it all the time. I don't know what to say in all these applications. I don't even know what I want to do. It's more than enough work for me to hold myself together, but now I'm supposed to lie to a bunch of colleges about how I'm gonna change the world or whatever. I can't do anything like that. It feels insincere. Well, you don't have to tell them that story. If it's not your story. Why do you want to go to college after all? I don't even know, really.
You know what is bad? I know my F&F skills are bad. Even so, I still enjoy the game, and I'll especially enjoy Doki Doki Takeover Plus, the farewell update, when that drops. I'm gonna take an entire stream to play that, probably, because Doki Doki Takeover Plus already had 3 hours of content. Thanks for that, Pats. The farewell update will add a few extra things, but on the other hand, because I already played through it before, I can skip the dialogue. But yeah, as I do when I replay a mod, because it's got a new update, I do also always replay all the songs. That is a consistent trend that I've been keeping up. And that I will keep up. Because reasons.
I don't even know, really. It's the thing you're supposed to do after high school. I don't really have any useful skills that would let me do anything without it. Plus, MC is going to college, so I need to apply to the same college as him. Well, that's sweet, but probably don't mention that you want to go to college because you have a boyfriend, because your boyfriend is too. No, bad idea. Well, I don't know. You should try to get across what's unique about you, and be really honest and open about it. So, like, what? Hi, I'm Sayuri. I care about happiness more than anything else in the whole world. More than anything else, I want everyone to be happy. I want it so much that I'm afraid if I make people sad, and I'm afraid that I make people sad, and so I've tried to kill myself several times.
They're talking about this out loud in the locker room. Again, I mean, it's probably not as bad as talking about this kind of stuff in the lunchroom, where everyone's eating. Like, here at least there's a chance that some people are walking by. Also, they're just talking among themselves as two people, rather than as a big group. Still...
But I learned that the world would maybe be happier if I stayed in it. So, I want to go to your college because I think there I'll discover new and better ways to make as much happiness as I can for everyone. Well, maybe phrase it a little more elegantly than that, but I think that telling your story might help, or at least some parts of your story. If you talk about the struggles you've gone through and your determination to now do the best for yourself and others, I think that might be impressive. Or maybe they'll think, man, what an unstable weirdo, definitely not someone we want around here. Maybe. Or maybe not. If you write it skillfully and really get across who you are, I can't think of a college rejecting you if they really get to know you. You make the lives of everyone around you brighter. What campus wouldn't want that? A campus where they want students who can spell and pronounce words correctly. Oh, hush, you're a very smart woman. The fact that you have occasional trouble pronouncing some complicated word or other doesn't change that. And it won't matter to colleges, so long as you're diligent about those applications. Alright, I'll get on it. So, what about Natsuki and Yuri? Have you lectured them about applications too? It'd be neat if we could all go to the same college. As far as I know, they're both already very busy with filling out applications and writing essays and such. But try not to get your hopes up too much that we'll all be together in the same college. Obviously, we'll always be friends and we'll always have to meet from time to time about the whole reality thing, but we might end up in different places doing different things at some points. Man, I don't want the literature club to end.
Again, as I said before, if the literature club does end, what consequences would that have? That is the big question.
Or whatever we'd be in college. You guys are my only friends. Yeah, but college is for making new ones. I have a feeling it'd be very popular with any group of new people who got to know you. Yeah, maybe, but I like you guys. I don't want to lose you all. And especially I don't want you to go anywhere. Me? But I've been a terrible friend. Only sometimes, like when you tried to kill everyone. But the rest of the time you're amazing. MC, I still can't believe he's with me. It's like a dream or something. But you've never been like a dream. I've always felt like I could count on you. And in a really solid and tangible way. I'm scared of not having that. I'm scared of not having you around. I don't wanna... Oh, Sayori, come here for a second.
Monica pulls Sayori in for a hug.
Hang on a second. Okay. It's okay. We'll always be friends. You'd be fine without me, you know? Nah.
Monica tackles Sayori off screen, yes. Hang on a second, I need to make it dark so nobody knows what I'm actually doing.
You would. But I'll always be there for you, okay? No matter where I am. If you need me, if you need help, I will always be there. I promise. Plus, MC will be there for you too. I know, it's scary. Yeah, I'm scared too. You? Yeah. I get as scared as you do, you know. I just hide it more. Maybe I shouldn't. No, I think it's good that you do. It's strong. Well, strong in some ways, weak in others. Anyway, feeling a little better? Yeah. I actually, I wrote... Never mind. I feel better now.
You wrote? Like a little poem? Separate from the ones we're sharing, maybe? Or is she gonna say I wrote about what I'm feeling? Maybe, we'll see. See them anyways.
Good. Anyway, let me know if you want help writing an essay or something. Even if we had to be apart. Even if we had to be apart, better you were apart somewhere you could make new friends rather than just sitting around at home. Yeah, I'll try to write them on my own, and I'll get MC to look at them. But if I need more help, I'll ask you. And probably everyone else. Good. More people helping you, the better. Just do it soon. The earlier you start, the better. I will. I'll try to start tonight, okay? That's the spirit. But we should hurry up and change. We don't want to get marked down for lateness, but to PE. Yeah. I hate that we still have to do... I hate that we still have to even do PE, though. Yeah, true.
Oh, we're back to these people. Alright. Let's see if I can find the collective voice for them again.
So I go into the Natsuki voice like this, and I try to be a little bit more, and I try to...
Well, I do.
Okay, I need to capture the sass that I do for the Natsuki voice.
These people forever, I guess.
So again, first get into the Natsuki mode, and then I have to like it a little bit more squeaky. I think that's what I did. Or at least that's what he thought. I'm glad we're back to hang out again regularly. I miss you guys. Yeah, you guys are for real.
I hate this voice. I hate everything about it. I hate how cringe I am.
Natsuki, you there?
Oh, yeah?
You look a little bit stressed out.
Yeah? Natsuki takes out a pack of cigarettes. Trying to quit these damn things, making me edgy.
Not liking the 6 anymore?
Fuck no, I love the 6. I love them so much that I hate how much control they have over me. I don't like to be controlled, so I want to be free of these things. Quitting is kinda hard though. They really get their hooks into you, these things, which is why it's best to never start. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna smoke. You literally just said you're quitting! Okay, now if they don't stop her, bad friends. If they don't stop her right now, very bad friends. It's almost like they're addictive or something. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see, where's my lighter? Stop her or all these popular girls suck ass. Crap, I left it in my locker, I remember. So that I'd be less tempted to smoke.
You have a plan.
Yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work though, apparently. Anyway, I'll be right back. They did not even try to stop her. Seriously now. Best way to avoid getting this for there to not be a first time. True, but yeah, honestly, how did they not even... So, and they call themselves her friends. They know better. Okay, you know what, that is also fair. Trying to stop Natsuki could get you very, very hurt very, very quickly.
I hope she manages to quit. I mean, she'll definitely be fine if she doesn't. Yes. But if she wants to, I hope she succeeds.
Yeah. And she back.
That was fast, but already not so...
Well, look who it is. Weren't we talking in the previous episode about how you wouldn't fit in here? Or is she just here to actually, you know, use the bathroom for its intended purposes?
Hi, Yuri.
Hello.
Do you need something?
I came looking for Natsuki. I need to tell her something.
Or you can tell her for you if you want.
No, that's fine. Probably something she'd prefer I just tell her.
Huh. Well, she stepped out just a moment ago. She'll probably be right back.
Kuko takes a step towards Yuri.
You sure you don't want to tell us?
Yes.
Well...
Alright, bitches, I'm back. Did you guys? Oh, Yuri. What are you doing here?
She said she came to tell you something.
Oh. This is about...
Yes.
Well, we have literature club today, right?
We do.
Just meet me outside like 5 minutes before and we can talk. Is that okay?
Sure. I will be on my way then.
Okay, see you then.
God, she's so weird.
You know, there's still something I don't get. It's been a trend with a lot of, it's been a trend with a lot of the time I play DDLC mods. For some reason, I can't explain why. As I draw closer to the 3-hour mark, for some reason, and that basically only happens when playing DDLC, after a while, my nose starts getting slightly plugged up. And it only happens for DDLC. I don't know what it is, and I don't know why it happens. And it's fairly consistent, and I hate it.
Yeah, she is pretty awkward. I just don't get it. Like, how do you live like that? Doesn't she, like, ever interact with other people? I guess she just spends so much time in her hole that talking with human beings confuses her.
She talks with other people just fine.
Huh?
In the literature club, she's really sociable, actually. She can even be really charming when she wants to. She just doesn't get along with you, Ikuko.
Or I suppose I'm somewhat demanding.
Seriously though, what did Yuri do this time?
Nothing much. She just came here looking for you and gave very short answers to questions we asked her. What questions?
My nose plugged up. Everyone, huh? Using your nasally Natsuki voice too often. You know what? That might be it.
You know, this might be part of the reason why this is happening. Yet still, I feel like this is the best way I can convey the sass.
It's really tired from doing the DLC mod streams compared to other streams. I think it's from doing all the... Yeah, probably. Again, the tedium of doing visual novels, am I right?
What questions?
I just asked if we could tell you what she came here to what she came to say for her. And she's just like, no, yes, it didn't elaborate on anything.
Yeah, that's Yuri, alright?
Will you find the lighter?
Yeah. Although, now I don't feel like smoking anymore.
Don't feel like smoking anymore after dealing with Yuri?
Yeah, basically. Anyway, what were we?
Alright, here we go again.
Katsuro and Arisu?
Damn, they're still not together? That's been meant to be for like 3 years now. They need to just get over it and be happy together, God.
Right? I was expecting them to make it official last year. But instead, nope, they're still giggly and blushy.
Tragic.
Yeah.
Oh god, my nose! Stop it! I still have so much time to go, we just started this episode.
Well, at least Sayuri and MC are still really happy together.
Are they still like newlyweds? It's been a while for them. Can't expect that they would have broken up by now. But instead, they're still in super happy phase.
I'm not sure they're ever gonna leave the super happy phase. They've got real love, I think.
Lucky? Yeah.
So you guys see the new superhero movie? The darker and edgier one?
No, boy movie. I'd probably see it with my boyfriend, but yeah, I wouldn't otherwise boy movie. Definitely a boy movie, sorry Natsuki.
Y'all need to learn to appreciate non-girly culture. Girly culture is legit, but there's so much good shit outside of it.
Yeah, I'll probably like it once I do see it.
That's the spirit. Well, time to get going. See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Cool.
Alright. 90% done already. Making good progress. I guess I am. It was the Batman, canonically. The darker and edgier one. But you couldn't name drop it or what? Must be DC. Of course it must be DC. It's what they're about. Movie's so dark you can't even see what's going on the screen.
All I ask is that maybe we not let the kids lick the desks.
Alright, Hara, huh? Who Hara? I guess I should just do generic because I don't think we've met this character. So probably not a relevant one. I'm just gonna, you know what? Since I do not know anything about them, I'll just go for random voice.
Random voice. I guess this is a random voice I'm doing right now. I didn't know you cared so much about it, Monica.
Well, I know you don't see it, but usually I'm the one who cleans the place up.
Isn't that what the janitors are for?
Well, usually I'd be more than happy to let the janitors deal with freshman spit, but the Digital Club meets in this room after school, and at least several of my club members would be displeased to encounter these conditions, so I usually give the place a decent clean before then every week.
I see the problem, and now I understand why my classroom seems so nice when I come in here every Thursday. Thank you.
I see it as paying my rent for using your room.
Oh, that's very much appreciated. Younger kids can be pretty gross, as you know, I guess. I'll see what I can do to get them to tone it down, especially with licking the desks. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome. Have a good day, Monica.
You too, sir.
Alright. Detective Comics as this... as this generally is. What do you mean? As this genre usually is. Ah. What detective stuff? What? Monica listens as the sound of footsteps grows closer.
Hi, Code. Just had to have a talk with the teacher whose classroom this is now. He's teaching freshmen just like the last teacher who had this room, and freshmen are capable of unimaginable grossness, even though they should be the same freshmen every single year. Meaning that by now they should have learned some manners probably because they've already spent a year here, despite the fact that they're still freshmen.
That is another interesting question. Like for the freshmen, since of the whole time loop thing. So every time the year starts, it should be like they are the freshmen, they just arrived here. But it's not like their memories from the previous years reset, right? That was mentioned before. So how can they still have memories made at this school, while also being freshmen having... Another question I could potentially ask if it's not been asked before.
Freshmen are capable of unimaginable grossness.
The magic of technology! Magic it is.
Don't get me wrong, there are plenty who are nice and kind and polite, but some are downright uncivilized.
So uncivilized.
I need to make sure Mr. Hara knew I was the one who was ending up cleaning everything. Because freshmen spit. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. You had to leave so abruptly last time. I'm really glad we can talk for a little bit, like we used to. I hope. I never really know when you're going to have to leave, but usually if you stay this long, you get to stay until the end of the conversation at least. So that's nice. So what shall we talk about? Or who, if you prefer. I know there aren't many subjects we have in common to discuss other than the inhabitants of this place, so who should we discuss?
Probably best to save, just in case. And I guess we'll just go down the list. Time loop effects people are a little fuzzy. We'll see how much that gets cleared up in the future, or how little it gets cleared up. But probably best to keep the details fuzzy. Media, usually. Dark, since... cases by definition. Yeah, fair. Alright, let's talk about Natsuki.
Natsuki? She's alright, I suppose. She always seems like she's walking around on pins and needles these days for whatever reason. I wouldn't say she's quiet, but she's been quieter. I hear she's been trying to quit smoking for a while now. I wonder why.
She says she doesn't like it controlling her. Not sure if there's someone she really wants to impress with it. It's been too long, but did they mention that her sister quit smoking? I think they might have, right? I'm just gonna go with what she directly said.
That I believe immediately. She definitely hates being controlled. Makes sense that the instant she felt it had power over her, she'd quit.
During the Season 2 extras. I knew I dimly remembered something about it, but only very dimly. Again, it's been a bit.
Still though, who knows? There might be all sorts of reasons why she might want to quit. I hesitate to assume anything for certain. Whatever the reason, I hope she succeeds. I definitely feel happier knowing she wasn't smoking. I was so worried about her when I first found out, so if she quits, it'll give me a lot of peace of mind if nothing else.
Well, Sayori.
I know you saw her talk earlier about college applications. Poor Sayori, I forget how hard life can be for her sometimes. Like for us, it's just this somewhat hard and stressful task we have to do. But for Sayori, it takes so much energy to keep herself afloat a lot of days. And then she has to come home and do this on top of it. Plus, it's the activity that, by its nature, is going to lead to her being evaluated and judged. That's probably going to lead to a lot of fear for her, and a lot of sadness if places reject her. I don't want to think about what will happen if she doesn't get into the same college as at least one of us, or the same college as MC, although I suspect MC will apply anywhere she does and go wherever she goes, even if it's a worse college than he'd otherwise be accepted to.
So we're saying MC gets the better college. I mean, we all know that Sayori is a bit of a dummy, a bit of a baka, if you so wish to say.
Still, it's all part of the risks you have to take growing up, I guess. And all of it is better for Sayori than her not doing anything to advance and hiding. So I'm doing the best I can to encourage her. I'm sure she will do as well. I'm sure she'll do well. Although maybe I should have a plan to prepare her emotionally for if she doesn't. I really want her to understand that she really will be okay no matter what happens. She's become really strong, you know. But it's probably hard for her to understand that right now. She'd probably think it was the end of the world if we didn't all end up at the same college. And that would be nice if we did, don't get me wrong, but it's not very likely. To be honest, I'm a little worried about that myself. The one thing I haven't figured out yet is what will happen to the literature club if we all split up, like in terms of the game and all that. Something I need to look into more.
Let's talk about... Actually, let's talk about Yuri next. Let's talk about all the other girls first.
Yuri seems well. Not too much to report. She always has that wry smile. If anything, she's a little quiet, even for her recently. She tends to give short answers to questions. Seems lost in thought a lot of the time. Again, that's even adjusting for how she normally would do that. But she seems happy so far as I can tell, and that's great. Just like everyone else, she deserves lots of happiness after everything she's been through. And of all of us, I'm most excited to see what she'll do when we break the time loop. I think she could achieve some really great things, assuming she doesn't get overly distracted, of course.
Well, good old MC.
MC? He seems fine. He's more tired than usual right now, but that's because he's working a part-time job now.
Oh, is he now?
I'm not sure why exactly. Also, he asked us to keep it a secret from Sayori. Not sure why. He's just working a retail job. Poor guy. But presumably he doesn't want her to worry about him. Not sure. But he's doing great other than that. He's really applying himself in classes. I think the idea that we might move on in life has really excited him. So he's trying to get good grades and such. Me, I was always trying to get good grades. Even when it didn't really count. Just the way I'm wired, I guess. Literally. Wait, no, not literally. That joke was better in my mind than it turned out.
Alright, Miss Ida.
Yeah, she seems pretty worn out. Plus, I think she's depressed about being alone. I don't know how that I know how that feels, or at least I sort of do. My loneliness was kind of about loneliness over space or across whatever this existential divide is, and her loneliness is more about loneliness over time. I think she feels worried that she's been single for too long. She really does want a stable relationship. I know she feels lonely. But for whatever reason, none of her dates really work out. I guess it's hard to find a good match. So glad I don't have that problem. I just have an entirely different, probably worse one.
Which makes me think again. Did they ever let her play that mod? The ship mod? Where she got shipped with the player? Just, you know. I feel like that could be an interesting one. Although I think they talked about... Did they talk about that before? About how it would feel weird having her play that?
But yes, in addition to feeling lonely, she seems really overworked recently. I don't think she's getting nearly enough sleep, and she seems really stressed out. I wish there was something we could do.
Well, that just leaves you, Monica.
Me? What about me?
Well, I mean, everyone's constantly asking the question of, how have you been? How are you doing? That question is so common, so your year so far is a bit I'm sure they'll dive into the time loop enough. I wonder what she thinks. Then again, this is also a very common topic. Can I discuss all of these topics? I mean, I saved, so I can definitely come back here if I really want to. Actually, I do want to hear more about the time loop, I guess.
Yes, I found a fascinating way to break it. Because of what happened with Miss Ida last year, I ended up being able to use that to deduce certain things about how the simulation manages personal traits, which I used to cure Fuyuki's cancer, as you recall. But it turns out the same thing has applications not only to NPCs but also to the character files, and so I was able to discover where in our character files were kept content with the repeating time loop, and based on references that code makes, I was able to figure out that the simulation's entire system for the time loop. So really, all of this was possible thanks to Miss Ida breaking the game. Kinda strange when you think about it. Anyway, We've all talked about it for a while, and I think we're going to do it at the end of this year. So we can finally graduate and move on with our lives, to the extent that that's possible. We haven't figured out what will happen then, though. Like, if we should turn the time loop back on, or if we want to age and die. I know I don't want to age and die, but you probably knew that already. I guess that covers just about everything. I should probably hit the restroom and freshen up the club, freshen up before the club gets here. Oh wow, the time's really gone. It's actually club time already. Maybe I still have time before everyone gets here. Hi, Monica!
Never mind. Trying to remember, someone might email to ask Messina, want to see the first ship more, if no one did, maybe you can. True. That would be a good email. So nobody has asked? Then maybe I'll be the one if nobody else comes up with that question before. Because I refuse to write another email until I'm all caught up. Partially for the sake of, well, I don't know what other questions are getting asked and which ones aren't. So, yeah. Actually, that reminds me. Let me just move some shiz around real quick. I need to get my text document here. Alright. There. Remember to write the stuff down so that I actually remember to put that in the email, if it's not getting asked by then.
Hi, Monica! Hi, Sayori. Would you watch the club room for a minute or two? I need to go wash my hands, they're grimy. Sure! Great, I'll be right back then.
Sayori starts humming random snatches of music to herself. Then she starts spinning in a circle as fast as she can.
Wee! Ooh, phew. Dizzy, dizzy. Okay. Wee! Wee! Wee!
So, what's going on here? We spinning?
Yeah! You wanna...
You okay there, Sayo?
Wow. Wow. A little dizzy.
Well, yeah. And anyway, no, I don't think I'll spin with you today. I'd kind of prefer to keep my lunch down.
Hey everybody! We spinning? We spinning! Let's join in the spin. Hey everybody.
MC!
Hi Ban. She's been spinning again, hasn't she?
Yep, she was spinning like mad when I came in.
I can tell.
Monica still not show up yet?
No, she was here already when I got here. But she stepped outside. I actually think I hear her out there. Talking to Yuri.
Hang on. Hey! We are doing club in here? Move your asses and get in. There, all taken care of.
Very direct.
Yeah, well, direct works.
Although, they're not in here yet.
That's just because I need to be more direct. Hey!
Goodness, Natsuki, we're coming. Have some patience.
Have you met Natsuki? What do you mean, Yuri? You described her as patient earlier today, and you totally meant that in a serious way, right? Can I spin? Maybe, but then I'd have to... I could spin, but then I'd have to figure out how to properly orient myself correctly again. Probably so, yes.
We have had some acquaintance, yes.
Yeah, let's get on with it. Poem time. Or are we waiting for Miss Ida?
No need, she probably just busy and running late again. Let's just get started. The theme this week was hopes. Oh, I'll go first! You're eager to go this week? Yeah!
Tea party. Collect my guests here and there. I look around anywhere where I might find a fun friend or two. Invite them all back for tea, ever so kind, graciously. I know just what my charm and smile can do. Once they're there, into the box. While they're distracted, throw on the locks. While they're merry, I get a good view. If you please, let us out. We've much to do, out and about. They want to grow and become someone new. Sorry all, you have to stay. I've no one else with whom to play. The only place I have to go is you. Well, that's totally not about her potentially losing everyone when they graduate. No, that's totally not what this is about.
Oh, well, that's direct. Is this what you were saying you wrote earlier this morning? Yeah!
Earlier this morning?
Is it something I can talk about, Sayori? Yeah, it's fine! This morning, Sayori and I were talking about college and about the possibility of us going our different ways at the end of the year. And Sayori doesn't want that to happen.
Oh, I understand.
I know it's kind of a clingy poem. But just so you know, I'm not actually desperate or begging you guys for us to stick together or anything. I feel really sad that I might not get to see you guys all the time anymore. Or maybe ever. You know, they say people who were friends in high school drift apart really fast after high school. And I don't know. I don't feel ready for that to happen. So I just felt like I wanted to write about keeping everyone together. I really hope that happens somehow.
Well, all good things must come to an end eventually.
Yeah, like it says, I don't feel like I have much else. I want to be friends with you all. And I think we always will be. Even if we are in different places, I think we'll still be close friends. We have a lot more that bonds us to you beyond just being a literature club, Sayori.
And I'm not going to leave you. You know that.
Yeah!
Turning our attention to the actual poem for a minute, I thought it was really good. I like the sing-songy cadence of it. Feels good. Very nursery rhymey, I think. But then bam, it hits you with a dark theme kind of at the end. Very nice, good contrast. That is all.
Thanks, Natsuki.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, I'll go next. I've been going last a lot recently, time to step it up.
Hypocrite. I hate lies. The way they muck up the world, the way they keep people from knowing each other, the way they make us all terrible. Someday, we'll just be open. Someday, we'll just know each other. Someday, we'll just have courage. And tell the fucking truth. Me? Yeah, of course I always tell the truth. I wouldn't want to be a hypocrite. Of course I always tell the truth. The biggest lie to ever be uttered in the history of lies.
What dishonesty have you foisted upon the world this time, Natsuki?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It's very much according to your usual formula, but that means it's a good poem, of course. Sometimes I think we get so used to each other's styles that we have trouble recognizing when we write good poetry, because we just think, oh, it's another Natsuki poem. It makes sense. But I think it's important to remember that it can be another Natsuki poem and still be very nice. This poem made me wish that people did just tell the truth all the time.
Which is never gonna happen. I always tell the truth when talking about the truth. Yeah, when talking about the truth, you gotta tell the truth.
The world would be a lot simpler and easier for me to deal with.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Figuring people out is a kinda big part of what you have to do, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess you could put it that way.
It is an especially poignant poem, although it beats you over the head with its premise as usual.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to having no idea what your poem is about, too.
Very well, you may do so at once then.
Another place. I stand on a platform, metallic artifacts, suspended in space, in a sea of stars. A rich visual splendor, and a gillet chill to my tingling skin. Below me is a plant. I can feel the faint traces of its live heat. I can smell the faint smell of grass. It is just as close as it needs to be to tempt me. For the stars are everywhere beautiful, but warmth you must feel. New word I learned. Means cold. Again, you always learn new words. Especially when you're dealing with Yuri. Yuri is the person that would teach you new words.
It actually ended up more concrete than I expected. I kinda get what it's about.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, well done. I have no shit to talk about this poem. I genuinely enjoyed it.
Thank you.
What does skillet mean? I've never run into that English word before.
Extremely cold, icy basically. A lot of Romance languages have similar words. For instance, gelato in Italian has the same root.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm definitely not going to forget that word now.
I would expect that you would remember mnemonic for something involving dessert.
Definitely. Anyway, I'm not sure what the poem is about, but it sounds nice. And it makes sense to me that Yuri would be standing on a platform in space near a planet.
That's definitely her vibe. This episode, you can watch me learn it in real time. Fun. I'll have to eventually. Maybe I'll watch the, maybe, you know. Yeah, upload all the VODs to YouTube, right? Yeah. Definitely. I do get the constant notifications because I am in fact subbed on YouTube to you. So I should be able to find the VOD, but I probably will only look for it after I'm completely done. No, seriously, I am curious to see your playthrough of this season. I am curious to see some of the Tormuse tangents, as it may be. But I don't want to get into it until I'm completely done myself, which is gonna take a while. So hopefully I remember to look out for this word. That's definitely her vibe.
I think I like the last bit best. For the stars are everywhere beautiful, but warmth you must feel. I think this is saying that even if you change your perspectives, you could still enjoy the stars, but some things you have to be in particular position to appreciate.
That is essentially correct, yes.
I thought that was really well stated. You got that whole long sentence I just said across in a very elegant way.
I do try my best. What did you write this week, Monica?
Well, it might be another pretty characteristic poem.
Here we go. Watching the VODs of you can crank it up to double speed to get through them faster. If you so wish. True. True. Alright, let's go. Perfect circle. I dance through the sand on a windy, beautiful beach. My hair is down and I make no mistakes. I pick up a stick that's washed onto the shore. A perfect, flawless stick. And walking slowly, I begin to trace a shape in the sand. It is just a circle, a perfect circle. The stick drags a perfect V-shaped ditch in the sand, gently arcing around onto itself, a circle in the sand. And when I come back in 500 years, the circle is still there, undamaged by the tide or wind or people walking. Just a perfect circle, perfect in shape, perfect in permanence. Ha!
Of course you write about this theme much, but this is my favorite of your poems about this idea.
Really? I like others that have done it better, I think.
Many of them are good, but I love the metaphor you use here. Its simplicity makes it striking. It has a bold, unforgettable image to represent your idea. I like it quite a bit.
Thank you, Yuri. That is high praise from you.
Yeah, that's her equivalent of jumping up and down and saying she loves it.
Excuse me, are you two fighting a lot less these days?
Oh? Oh? Yeah, those expressions as well.
Look, we don't fight for your amusement, Monica. I know it gives you something to do as club president and makes you feel like the boss. But we fight when the time is right for fighting.
I see. The little trench the stick carves. Why is it V-shaped in particular? Oh, that. Well, I wanted to get really particular about the details in this poem. And I wanted to show that even the shape of the line in the sand was very orderly and neat. So I specified that it was perfectly V-shaped.
Because you are a control freak.
On Saturday night in particular. the fights get real ugly.
Yep.
One of the things I really like about Monika's poetry is how she uses symbolism and imagery in the service of her point. Like, I get that it's about the whole perpetual order thing Monika likes, but the way she makes it into a scene really makes it for me. Like, the speech is a real place and it makes it more amazing when the circle is still there. I guess.
That is a very intelligent observation. I love imagery in my poems so much for essentially the same reason. It is easier for the reader to form a connection, but whereas Monika then uses that connection to describe what she's thinking, I just like the reader to explore that image they have in their mind, whatever it may be. What did you write this week, MC?
This! Becoming. Wow, he's tall. A little taller than me. And he's smart. It seems like he's been through a lot. He's got that confidence, but not in that mean way that rubs it in your face. In that quiet way that shows he has strength, but so much strength that he doesn't need to flaunt it. It's cool how he's able to lean on the people around him, and have them lean on him, without any expectation or judgment. Just as a thing that happens. And he seems happy. Like he's found what he wants to do and is doing it. Without second guessing and with total commitment. He's so cool. Is that like a poem about basically, that is what I want my future self to be? My best guess. A little taller than me. And you want your future self to be cool. And he is going out of his way to improve his grades and everything. Improving his grades, doing a part-time Kenzo, it's about Kenzo. Yes, wow, he's so cool. A more handsome me.
Hey, awesome! I really dig this one. Maybe just me, but I felt like we write about a bunch of cynical shit all the time. It's nice to just have a kinda neat, sweet poem that has a positive outlook.
Yeah, when I was done with this one, I thought, yeah, Natsuki would probably like it. And he knows so much about cars! Yes! And he's so athletic. Damn, he's cool.
The guy in the poem is you, right? You from the future?
Yeah, that's right. It's kind of a poem about who I want to be. And how the person I want to be is a lot cooler than the person I am right now.
I love you exactly the way you are.
I know. And I know you will when I grow as a person too.
Yeah.
I too am looking forward to learning about future MC. He seems like an interesting gentleman.
Yes, strength seems to be the main way MC wants to grow. Not physical strength, obviously, but emotional strength and confidence. Someone who is always at ease.
Something like that, yes. I want to be a reliable person.
You don't think you already are?
Well, I do my best.
Since I've gotten to know you, I think of you as very reliable, very stable.
Maybe. I'm glad to hear that. But I could always be doing better.
Well, that's already a very grown-up way of thinking about it. That's all the poems this week, it seems. Shall we move on to our next activity?
Names from a pencil case time.
Precisely. You wanna pull the name, Natsuki?
Heck yeah! I've got a great idea lined up for when I win. Let's see here. Sayori wins this week.
Alright then. What'll it be, Sayori? Let's go check out Miss Ida's classroom. Always thinking about other people.
Well, that's definitely part of it. But I bet the other part is that she didn't have anything planned.
That's true, but I still get to decide. You do, even if it's questionably related to literature. Miss Ida is part of the literature club. She's been working herself to death recently. We should go make sure she's okay. True enough. Let's get going then.
Can I leave my stuff here? We're coming back, right?
Yeah, we still have to do emails. So we'll be back. Now come on, let's get going.
Sleeping on the job. I am very disappointed in you, Miss Ida. Miss Ida has fallen asleep at her desk.
Miss Ina, are you in there? Nothing.
Is it locked?
Yep. Still nothing.
Hang on.
Oh, Yuri's skill coming in! Sure. Alright, Yuri, do your thing.
Oh, hell yeah, lockpicking time.
Wait! Should we consider that maybe the door is locked for a reason? I mean, what if she locked it because she wants privacy in there?
Sayashi the skeleton. Ah, can't believe I actually forgot about Sayashi. Fanbase, rise up! I feel ashamed. How did I not ask Yuri about Sayashi? When Yuri was wondering what other characters I could ask her about, I should have asked about Sayashi. I'll have to remember to go back. Just in case. She probably has amazing dialogue about Sayashi, right? Alright, missed opportunity.
I mean, what if she locked it because she wants privacy in there?
It seems like she'd at least tell us she's busy or something.
Plus, I get to pick locks this way. It'll only take a moment, hold on. And...
Well, that's actually kind of adorable. Kind of worrisome, though. This isn't like her. You're right, it isn't. But now what are we going to do? What's the next step, Sayori? I hadn't thought that far ahead. Is there food around? We could bring her food. I think she needs rest more than she needs food right now, Sayori. Yeah, that seems true.
But also, this isn't the best place for her to sleep. She should go home and rest.
But wouldn't waking her up for that purpose be a little counterproductive? Maybe we should just let her sleep.
Are there any blankets around? So we could at least, you know, do the generic cliche thing of covering her up in a blanket while she's sleeping.
No, I know what we need to do. This calls for a plan.
Yes! It's time for a patent Natsuki plan. Taking bets to which club member does that. The generic anime cover-up, that is. I mean, Sayori makes sense. She does watch a lot of anime with MC, and she's the caring type, so she would be the one. Then again, would she actually think of doing that? No, she definitely would. Definitely. How's empathy roll? Let's have primordial scream. Yes. Nat 1, let's go. This calls for a plan. Yes. It does call for a plan. A patented Natsuki plan. The thing we're always excited for. So let's hear it.
Another plan? Your plans don't have the greatest track record.
False. Plan number 1, get Sayori and MC together. Check. Plan number 2, make sure the student council stops messing with us. Check. And plan number 3, make sure Miss Ida gets a good break and is happy.
And what plan have you come up with that applies to this situation?
Well, I don't have a plan yet, obviously. We just found her like this. I will come up with a plan for us to do later to make sure her life is in good shape. For now, she just needs to make sure she doesn't catch a cold.
Alright. Natsuki came up with a plan, but is Natsuki actually gonna do the trope?
Hang on.
Natsuki looks about the room. Natsuki's actually the one going for the trope, okay.
Ah. Oh man, Sayashi, she's using you as a code stand now? Rough. But at least, you probably keep warm this way.
She's talking to the skeleton again.
Yuri nods knowingly.
Anyway, buddy, sorry to take your jacket, but your pal over here needs it more.
Natsuki removes the jacket hanging from the display skeleton in the back. She walks over and very drapes it around Miss Ida's shoulders, slumped forward onto her desk. After waiting for a moment to watch Miss Ida sleep, she comes back.
There. At least she won't catch a cold now. We should probably go back, right? I want to wake her up.
Sayori, this was your idea. Yeah, I think Natsuki's right. This is probably all we can do for her now. Let's get going then. Be careful to close the door quietly on the way out.
This Elysium where you have to wake up a guy to question him, and if you fail your role, you let out a primordial scream, and it's hilarious. I see. That does sound... You know, that does sound pretty funny.
Is everything all set up, Sayori? We're ready to go, Chief. Alright then. First email then, if you would be so kind.
Hello everyone, I hope everything is well. Last time I mailed wasn't a happy topic, but by the time I'm making this one, I'm still unaware of the answer. But either way, I love Monica no matter what, and wanted to make a new poem for her as a gift.
Oh, a poem for me? I'm always happy when you send me poems. Let's see it.
I love you more than you realize. I love you, my dearest. I love you even if you can't forgive yourself. I love you even if you feel hopeless. I love you even if time tears me apart. I love you even if reality blocks us apart. I love you even if does take us forever. I love you because it's you. I love you because you're my joy and happiness. I love you because you're real to me. I love you because I can't live without you. I love you because you're my dearest. I'm sorry for taking so long. I'm sorry for making you wait. I'm sorry for making you endure through pain. Sorry for not being there with you. I'm sorry for causing you pain. I'm sorry for making you cry. I'm sorry for not being perfect. I'm sorry for my flaws. I'm sorry for us being apart. I'm sorry for everything. Oh no, one of these! It is one of these. It is one of these. Uh-oh, indeed.
Reading. Okay, next.
Oh, it's longer, okay. Can I ask if I can hold you? Can I ask so I can feel your embrace? Can I ask to feel your warmth? Can I ask so I can dive in your breath? Can I ask while looking at your beautiful eyes? Can I ask so I can feel your lips touching mine? Can I ask for making me yours? Can I ask if you can wait a little longer? Can I ask so I can tell you in person just how much I love you? Can I ask so we can be together forever? She's always so beautiful. She's always trying to look perfect. She's always trying to stay composed. She's always crying deep within her core. She's always smiling, wishing to look confident. She's always striving to be in control of her emotions. She's always cute when she fails, though. She's always blushing when I tell her how much I love her. She's always loving me with utmost intensity. But no matter what, I will always love her. With utmost love, Malvik. And there is in fact the blush. Who could have seen that coming?
Thank you, Malric. That was a very sweet poem. Emojis in a poem is definitely about choice.
But effective, and I approve. I had a feeling Natsuki would be the type to approve of emojis in poetry. Which is why, when I redid the Natsuki poem, because I got a request to redo it, all I did was I spiced it up by adding like little borders to the text. Which is not quite emojis, but still. That is how I would change stuff to make it more Natsuki-ish. Of course, I had a feeling, again, if anyone would approve, it would be her.
And I am definitely going to have my next poem be nothing but emojis.
No, you're not.
Try and stop me.
Let's just see the next email.
To Monica and MC. You have a Nintendo Switch? What's your opinion on the console? Like playing it portably or docked? My second question is, in your world, do you have the... I know this is a topic people don't like to talk about, but do you have the virus there or is not there, and stay safe? Wasn't this already addressed multiple times in the mod? Or was that just in the collection that it was addressed? But I feel like, again, this topic has definitely come up before multiple times.
The Switch, huh? I don't have one.
I do! I think it's a great console no matter which way you play it. But obviously, it being a mobile console is super cool. Being able to play full-on AAA games on the go is wild, isn't it? Did address previously, of course. And they did already say that that's more of an our world thing, and it is a their world thing. So you're a Natsuki have one too. You probably think that Natsuki plays hers more, But Natsuki has a bunch of other consoles and her PC. PC gamers, rise up! While Sayori Switch is basically the only thing she usually plays games on. It's definitely her style. So yeah, again, great console.
We do not have COVID in here, no, thankfully. One of the rare advantages of living in the simulation, but you do. So get vaccinated and you stay safe too, okay? I want you to be healthy. Oh boy, this is a long one.
Alright. First off, thanks for taking time out of your day to read my email. I'm sure you've gotten these exact questions already, but just to play it safe, I'm going to send them in anyway. For Monica, as you're probably aware, DDLC Plus recently dropped and contains some interesting info we weren't aware of before. Okay, at least they are aware that this question is probably getting asked already. Based on the in-game files and emails we can read, it seems like DDLC was originally the result of a team of researchers trying to figure out if the universe they are living in is a simulation. So they created a limited-scale simulated universe, yours, and gave one of the entities, you, elevated access, to see what would happen to the psyche of someone who knew they were living in a simulation. All the pain and suffering you and the rest of your club had to endure was all because of some researchers trying to keep their jobs. I was wondering what your thoughts are on this revelation, and if you knew any of this in advance, or if this is news to you too. It's unknown if this was intentional or not, but your name seems to come from the phrase monitor kernel access, which is what someone who's living in a simulation and not fully aware of should not be able to do. Anyway, to one of the emails sent by one of the researchers, it seems like you were meant to be the only one who could be self-aware. The whole idea of the club president becoming self-aware just seems to be the simulated universe you live in picking and correcting itself if you suddenly aren't in it, which is why Sayori became self-aware when you were deleted in the original game. Which begs the question, how are you guys able to choose who has elevated access by voting in who the club president is? I'm guessing that's a function you added when reconstructing your universe, unless it isn't, which just adds a whole another layer to this mystery.
Oh boy, this is a long one. Give me a second to read it. It has multiple parts too, so you're gonna need a sec to read it. Okay, so like a lot of things with DDLC Plus, there are a few pieces of conflicting canon as far as you're concerned. For instance, I had always believed that my name was a pun on the Japanese word for squid. One of the kernel access is a far too convenient backronym though. To be honest with you, I don't know what the truth is. What I can tell you is that game awareness is definitely tied to the club presidency. I don't know if the new way I'm now simulating our universe broke their simulation. Of the whole metaverse thing is just fiction released by Team Salvado, which doesn't really bear on us. But we felt like the side stories became part of our memories, so it's all very confusing to me. The only other thing I'll say is this: I don't really blame Metaverse if they're real and they did this all to try and research simulations. They didn't do anything I wouldn't have done if I thought it could get me out of here, let alone my whole universe and all my friends. They're just more competent at it than I am. If they are even real, which I'm not sure they really are. But anyway, I don't really have any idea what's true or not about this. You're in a better place to determine what's real than I am, but whatever it is, I'm just glad we're all okay in here, no matter what order of simulation it is. Let's see the next part.
To make things even more interesting, the side stories that you can unlock in DDLC Plus are the results of a second simulated universe, but without anyone getting elevated access, aka a control group. It seems like your personality is a little different in the side stories as a result of not being self-aware, a little less confident, more insecure, and even kinda shy. Thought that might just be the result of that Monica not being experienced club leader yet. I'm wondering what your thoughts are on that.
Do you mind if I help answer this one, Monica? Should we go ahead? Okay, you can correct me if I say anything wrong. I don't think her personality is that different. You just see it more in the side stories, and hopefully you've seen it a little more with us here as you've gotten to spend more time with her. Monica really does feel a little less secure and more shy than she lets on. But she makes it her business to seem really confident and competent all the time.
Which is a thing that she actually said in the base game. That's because I have to sound confident. Haha. Not just something they're making up.
And she did that even more when she knew that she was being watched by the player in the video game. She was trying to make a good impression on you. So yeah, I think she's always been the same. What do you think, Monica? You know me very well, Sayori. I think you nailed it. Yay, I nailed it!
She nailed it?
Wait, what?
She nailed it. She fucking nailed it, bro.
I don't understand. Is there some reference I'm not getting?
No. God, not everything is a reference. Yet. I'm just saying, she absolutely nailed it, bro.
Okay. Moving on.
For the rest of the club, have you guys seen the DDLC plus side stories? I know those technically happen in a separate universe from yours, but I'm wondering if any of that stuff happened in your universe too, or if that's all new. There were some truly touching moments, like when Yuri helped Natsuki through a panic attack, or when Monica learned about Sayori's suicidal thoughts and consoled her. She nailed it. She absolutely nailed it, bro. I think she nailed it. Absolutely, totally, 100%. Also, didn't they even say... Hang on, why would it be entirely separate? When they did the whole thing, didn't they say that they would take the control group and add to it? Like... I'm pretty sure the whole sentience thing, whole monitor kernel access thing, they did say that would take place after everything that we saw happen in the control group. Meaning up until then, it would still be exactly the same, wouldn't it? Isn't that what the lore was? So that the whole universe we are aware of and the control group were the same up to that point? I think, right? Maybe?
Yeah, we have not only seen them, but when they came out, they kind of became part of us. Like, we remember them happening.
My understanding is that the whole point of the control group is that they leave it untouched. Yes. But I think it only splits off, like, at the end of that, right? Because the whole side stories thing was about them getting the club together. And I think they only gave Monica monitor kernel access after the club was together. Yeah, and the control group would live on with their lives and not have to worry about this. But everything we have seen happen in the side stories happened before the split between control group and thing happened. Right? I think so. Probably. Canon is a lie. I guess.
Like, we remember them happening, even though they probably really didn't, and even though they got flicked with other memories we have, but still, I'm glad we have those memories. They're all things that bring us closer, and I feel like they make me a better person, especially when Sayori's concerned. I always knew you were someone I could trust, even when bad things were happening. You're a really good person. Thank you, Sayori. Thank you! I also like the side stories. It makes us closer friends than ever before. Most of us. MC got left out.
Yeah, but that's understandable. Or specify at what point Monica becomes self-aware? I guess. But yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, I guess. But I especially liked how Yuri and Natsuki came to depend on each other.
Oh, look at them blushing.
And so that weird, really tense relationship they have sometimes.
It is both at different times. No matter how much we may see things differently, no matter how much we may argue, we do depend on each other. It is fortunate that we have such different strengths, for we supplement each other's weaknesses very nicely.
Yeah, what she said.
Sorry, and finally for MC, DDLC Plus revealed to us a concept art sketch for your design. We never actually saw your face in the original game, but it seems the artists made a sketch of your design just in case. The closest thing we got to seeing you was a CG of you hugging crying Sayori. But we only saw you from behind, and the sprite we see you as now looks like that design. The concept art sketch looks more like a combination of you and Kenzo, but with broader shoulders. Obviously you guys look different to each other than how we see you, but I was wondering what you thought of this MC design anyways. Sorry for this being a long one, enjoy yourselves. Oh, right, that sprite. He definitely looks more grown up than me. I'd actually have trouble believing that a guy who looks like that would do all the dumb stuff I did then. Honestly, I agree. Even though we got the official sketch, I don't know. I still feel like this fan-made one does feel more accurate. Which I know is weird. I know it's weird saying a fan-made thing looks more accurate than the actual official sketch. But then again, you gotta remember, it was just a sketch. It was never actually fully official. So, yeah. He doesn't feel like as big a goofball as I am. Perfect, and no one can tell me otherwise. Exactly. This is the canon MC sprite. And it always will be. Through several different versions of sketches too. Exactly. Because, you know, I am kind of a goofball, although I'm trying to be less of one.
But not too much less, okay?
Don't worry, Bon. I'm always happy to be a goofball with you.
You better! Thank you for the email. Don't worry so much about the length. It's good to, if it's got good questions, we don't mind a long email. Let's bring up the next one.
Hi everyone, I recently had a discussion with a friend of mine that is, difficult to say. MC's eyes are yellow without seeming like, he has jaundice? Jaundice? What? You'll probably need a descriptive explanation of the eyes to make it seem like that. This may be a dumb question, but could Yuri use her advanced literary technique to describe the eyes of herself and fellow club members? It would be a good literary practice that might improve this self-image of club members. Does Yuri still need it? Anyway, stay safe all. Shaka, aka Charlotte. Okay. Ah. Yellowing. Liver failure. Okay. I feel ashamed for actually not knowing that word. Because I probably should know it.
Oh, hello, Shaka. It seems like this is essentially a question for Yuri.
Oh, I see. So essentially just describe everyone's eyes a bit more artfully. Let's see. It's tempting to just use gemstones for everyone, but that is a cheap tactic. My eyes are deeply purple, troublingly purple, fluidic dark miasma. Sayori's eyes are like the sky, with spots of great blue light, spots of grey blue darkness, and bringing joy to those who stand before them. Monika's eyes feel like a technological puzzle, like the code of which she is composed. Green, like lime green text and console font against a black background, stark and beautiful and cold. Natsuki's eyes are like a pink, very sour candy, inviting and sweet, but so bright and forceful that you are taken aback. And MC's eyes are the color of gold, a golden inlay on a piece of mahogany furniture, elegant and deep. Does that suit you? I hope you got what you wanted out of it.
Well, there we go. Background, so I have to know terms like that. The thing is, I would have to know those terms too. Winking Yuri indeed. Winking Yuri indeed.
Thank you, Yuri. That was very nice.
Then again, I'm not sure. Maybe the term in German is just different, and that's why I didn't recognize it. Actually, let me check actually if it's different in German. I've got time. Yep, okay, now that term I recognize, so I didn't even have to translate it. Okay, so it was just a language thing that messed me up there. Winking Yuri and real she can't hear you winking Yuri. It is, in fact, Gelbsucht. Okay. See, now that term I can work with.
Thank you, that was very nice.
Yeah! And Natsuki doesn't say anything. If we saw her expression, she would probably be blushing right now. Elegant and deep are not words I usually think of myself with.
Maybe or maybe not, but your eyes are.
Anyway, let's move along.
Oh, the Dokis. I just thought of an easy to get of nickname for Monika. Monikun? Rated 1 to 10, and know how bad my ideas are for Mustard Man. Now, okay, Coon does work for both genders, no questions asked, but it is usually more commonly used with dudes than it is with girls. Way more commonly with dudes. But sure, it would be a fitting nickname, I guess. Taking apart the Monica nickname a little bit.
5.5 out of 10. I don't really feel like a coon much. Or a chant for that matter. Or anything. I'm just Monica.
They did it again!
All the other students at school call you Monica Senpai though. Except for us seniors, of course. Anyway, I give the name a 4 out of 10. She's just not a coon.
Monica, my man!
If you wanted to give her a cutesy nickname like that, I would call her Monichi. Plus it kind of sounds like Monichi, because she's number 1. Very cute, Sayori. I know! But yeah, name-wise, I'd agree that it's like a 5 out of 10. It's not awful, but it just doesn't feel like her.
I think it's a little better than that. I will give it a 6.5 out of 10. I think Monica can be something of a coon at times, although I would agree that it does not fit her general persona. Still, I'm sure she'd accept the nickname if that's what you wanted to call her. She's very accommodating in matters of that sort. Probably especially where youth and they are concerned.
True.
I think it's about a 6.5 out of 10 as well. Not bad at all. It doesn't fit Monica the best, but not the worst either. But I always think of her as just Monica.
And that's how I think of myself. But you can call me Monica if you want, Mustard. Alright, time for one more email today.
Alright, let's see it. Hey everyone, I just finished season 2 and hope you all are doing very well. I wanted to participate in the email thing, so a few questions. And they're all matter in their own special way. 1. How's your school laid out? I noticed that there are windows both on the hallway next to the clubroom and the inside of the clubroom itself on opposite sides. Is the whole building just one room thick? Is that normal for Japanese high schools? 2. I'm 100% sure that you've gotten like a million questions about DDLC Plus already, so I'm going to ask, do you have any thoughts on it that other emails haven't covered? 3. How far out do you think your simulated cosmos goes? Do you think things that we can see with current technology even exist? Like the fine details of exoplanets? Or are they just literal points of light? 4. May I have the super secret Discord invite? I promise not to cause trouble. Thanks for reading. I'll probably also ask for the super secret Discord invite when I write my next email. I'll have to remember that. Let me actually write it down just in case so I don't forget. Although I could just make that a separate email doing nothing but ask for the Discord invite.
I see. Our school is made up of different hodgepodge of buildings from different time periods. The science building of Miss Ida's room is a lot newer than the older generation buildings where this room is. But most of the places with classrooms do have a single hallway that leads onto a single row of classrooms. That way all the rooms have windows. Some of the hallways are in the middle of buildings and have rows of rooms on either side. And yeah, I'd say that's pretty typical. We're maybe a slightly bigger high school than average, but that's because we're kind of in the middle of a city. So it's an urban high school. Not a huge city, mind you, but still a city.
Don't dox us, Monica!
I won't. Let's see. And I have a lot to add about the side stories. Like I said, I'm really glad they exist. They make us feel closer to each other.
A little bit confused about what the truth is sometimes.
True, but ultimately I don't think it really matters. We experience those things, so they're real enough. And I'll treasure those memories whether or not they are what really happened.
Ah, yes. Celine the Beauty, hello there. Hello, how is it going? How is it going? Welcome to the stream. Don't want your player stalking you. Yeah, imagine getting stalked by the players. Oh no. Not like that's already happening with the actual, you know, us watching constantly, whether they know it or not. That which is totally not stalking. Then again, we only watch them for like 1 day a week, so it's limited a little bit. Still stalking technically.
Whatever that means. As for how far a simulation goes, I mean technically it goes out as far as our universe does, to infinity, but it renders things like stars very simply. In the simulation, faraway stars are just light points, not giant balls of gas. A lot of things get simplified like that for the sake of saving on processing power. Same thing with infectious disease, like I think we've already discussed. But if for whatever reason we went out that far, the simulation should operate to refine some finer detail, like if we ever visited an exoplanet. I'm not sure what would happen if it suddenly had to simulate something really complex, but based on my expectations so far, it would come up with a convincing, to us anyway, illusion if nothing else. And yeah, I've sent you the Discord invitation. If anyone else wants that Discord invitation, or if you want to have an email answered by us, you can email me. You do that at lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com. And with that, I think we're all done for today. For poems next time, the theme will be a color. Should we make it a particular color? Blue! Alright. A poem about the color blue then, from everyone. Unless there's any other business, I think we're done for today.
I have other business.
Okay.
Okay, so like I said, I want to do a scheme to help Miss Ida. Like for real, not joking. Do you think we could meet a little earlier next time? Like maybe 15 minutes earlier?
I don't see why not. Can everyone be here?
I will be here.
Me too.
I'm getting out of my last class super early next time because we have a sub. So yeah, I can do it. I'm really excited about helping Miss Ida.
Yeah, me too. I really want to make her life a little bit easier.
And how are we going to do that exactly?
Natsu scheme, the Natsu scheme is real. Yeah, I'm done, see ya. The Lit Club. It is in fact the Lit Club. Of literature.
That's why we're having the meeting, Monica. But it will be wild and zany.
No doubt. Alright, well then I suppose that's all for now. See you next week. Ready to go, guys?
Let me get my backpack. But yeah.
As soon as MC is ready. So, where are you guys going on your date?
Just out to eat.
But we're going to see a movie after, right?
We're going out to eat, at which point I'll tell Sayori it's time to go to the theater for the movie, and then she'll say she's tired and wants to go home. And that we can go see a movie another time.
Sounds like he's pretty confident about that, Sayori.
He's probably right. But maybe this will be the time where we finally have the energy to also see the movie.
We?
Okay, yes, me mostly. But he gets tired too sometimes and wants to go home.
True. It does look a bit like morning. Well, doesn't have to be morning, can also look like noon. You know? I guess they just got out earlier today. Because yeah, normally the emails, when they do the emails, it's also getting kinda late. But I guess not now. We? Yes, invite Yuri along, why don't you? Anyway, so you should probably hurry on to our houses so we can get ready earlier.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, fun, you two.
What are you going to do tonight, Yuri?
I had not yet considered it in detail. Read most likely. I have fallen well behind in my reading recently. Too much else to do. So perhaps I will make a nice bit of tea and settle in for an evening of reading, providing I am not disturbed by my family too often.
Best of luck with that, Yuri.
Thank you, have fun again.
The same thing for me, actually. Thanks. Thank you, sir. We'll have it out shortly. I don't know why I'm doing the accent. We're in a Japanese restaurant. That accent was so out of place. Man, this place is kind of fancy.
Because they called you sir?
I guess. But also the place is kind of fancier than I'm used to.
Yeah, me too. Still, I think it's cute that you feel weird being called sir. You'd better get used to it, though. It's going to happen more and more as you age.
I'm not aging at all right now, though.
I don't want to talk about that right now. What do you think Natsuki will come up with to help Miss Ida?
Oh man, who knows? Probably something ridiculously over the top and overcomplicated, which will fail spectacularly.
Well, yeah, all that is a given. But how? Maybe she'll try to set Miss Ida up with some other teacher in some meet cute way. And we'll have to, like, trip into them and push them together at the appropriate moment. Her ideas are ridiculous, but they're always cute.
True. I'm a little worried about Miss Ida, though, in all seriousness. She does seem to be overworked. And lonely.
I think she's getting to the age where she's freaking out because she's not married yet.
But she's in her 30s, isn't that still pretty young? Oh, you even changed your name color for that, huh, Rob?
Probably not if you want to get married and you're not married. Probably not if you want to get married. Probably not if you want to get married and you're not married yet. I guess I'd have to ask her. And that's probably a bad idea.
Yeah, true. Well, whatever Natsuki's idea is, I hope it helps somehow. Even if it probably won't help in the way she thinks it will.
I think it'll be fun whatever it is. Man, this is good.
Yeah, mine too.
So how's your sister? I haven't heard much about her recently.
Oh, she's fine. Doing basically the same stuff as us, only with fancy hardwood floors at her school. But doing tests and filling out college applications and all that kind of thing.
Man, it feels like a million years since I've seen her.
MC's sister lore? We are getting the lore. Is MC's sister gonna show up soon with sprites? The lore is real.
Since before the whole thing with the literature club. I think I've only seen her once since we've been in high school.
Yeah, I don't really see her very often either. It does feel like it's been a long time.
Do you miss her?
Well, yes and no. I mean, she's my twin sister, of course I miss her. But at the same time, it's been nice to get a little bit of distance from her. Even though we're twins, we're not very, well, you know how she is.
Yeah, but she's nice though.
Nice to you, although she's nice enough to me most of the time, I guess. By the way, speaking of family, your dad seems like he's happier these days. He and I talked a little bit while you were getting ready to go this evening.
What about?
You mostly? Blush? I think he knows you're feeling a little bit better these days.
Yeah. He always sees me as such a huge responsibility. Like, everything needs to work out really perfectly for me or he'll have failed as a father.
He probably feels a pretty big weight from being a single parent.
Definitely. Every time I tell him to lighten up and that eventually I'm going to need to be responsible for my own happiness, he gets this faraway look in his eyes. And he's like, I made a promise to your mother. And it's like, I know you made a promise to Mom, but that doesn't mean you're responsible for my whole life. But anyway, he seems a little less stressed now. Yeah, I think it's because of you.
Bun. A cinnamon bun. Undertale. And you can buy them in Snowden. And Snowden there's ice. And also... Yuri is not us. Yuri on ice. Great. That is amazing work there, Rob. You should really ask if you can join the team at the Game Theorists. I'm sure they'd gladly welcome you if you have reasoning like that. You'd fit right in.
I think it's because of you.
Me?
Yeah. I think he always wanted us to end up together. Plus, he knows that you make me really happy. And that you take really good care of me. So, I think he feels like... Because I'm with you, he doesn't need to worry so much about me.
Well, he's right. And you do seem to still be getting better more and more.
Yeah. I have whole days where I don't feel bad at all now. It's amazing. And then when it gets bad again, I can remember it's probably just only temporary. And that helps me get through it, and then it makes the bad parts not as bad.
I'm proud of you, Sayori. You're climbing Mount Everest after all.
Mount Everest?
Yeah. Remember when I asked you to get help that one night before we were going out and you told me you couldn't? I got kind of emotional about it.
Oh yeah!
Well, that night you said that trying to do anything to battle your depression would be like climbing Mount Everest with no help and no equipment in your street clothes. But you're doing it after all.
Yeah, I am, aren't I?
You sure are. I hope you're as proud of yourself as I am proud of you.
I'm getting there, I think. But it means a lot more to me that you're proud of me.
Well, I'm glad I have some use.
You have lots of uses.
Oh? Where are we going with this?
Oh man, so much stuff is still open. Do you wanna go into some stores? Or actually go to the movie this time?
Normally I would say yes, but I am so tired. And it's a school night.
Alright, let's get you home then. Tuck it out, boyfriend. I'm not forgetting that you were teasing me about running out of energy in front of the club.
Fair enough. So Yuri counts as the entire club now, huh? I'm glad to be wrong. That's all for now. Don't forget to email Monica at littleclub.press.monica@gmail.com with your email questions or get a Discord invite. Credit is due to Minical for the restaurant and street backgrounds. Credit for all the assets used in club meetings can be found in credits or TXT file in the mod download. Thanks for playing club meetings. And we're basically at exactly 4 hours. You called it with the 4-hour stream. See you next time. Another crab meeting. Another crab meetings, indeed. Again, there's no reason for me to save here, but I'll do it anyway. Alright, that being said, immediately hitting the quit. But yeah, you were so right. You said 4 hours, we're at 4 hours and 1 minute now. You couldn't have predicted it any better if you tried. Branching out from baking, yes. How did you cheese the wither again? The wither cheese. You don't know the wither cheese? You go to the end portal, right? And you make like an obsidian-shaped T. Like you have two, like the bedrock, 2 blocks of space, and then an obsidian-shaped T. Right? And the base of that T shape has to be under the center of the portal. And then you build the wither on top of that.
Works out because you've known each other for so long.
I'm turning the audio back on for you.
We used to walk to school together on days like this, but star.
Yeah, I had to turn it back on again because it was already turned off. But I gave you at least part of that. Alright. Now let me actually set up the raid. You know what? Maybe we'll raid Lyra again today. Sure. Why not? Why not? There we go. Let's set this up. Alright everyone, I want to thank you all very much for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I had a blast. I'll still try to see if I can squeeze in a Genshin stream this coming week. But other than that, DDLC will continue on Saturday, sorry. Friday is FNF. And I'll get some good stuff for FNF going, don't you worry. I'll find some more stuff to play. In fact, I even still have some stuff to play that I wanted to play this Friday. But, well, we'll see what else I can find. And of course, that is it. I hope you really, really enjoyed it. I hope you're interested in more because I am so interested to see where the story goes and what they decide to do with the loop at the end. So yeah, see you around. Bye-bye. Share some love with Lyra. Bye. And of course, if you're watching the stream after it's been uploaded as a VOD to YouTube, then your support has also been greatly appreciated. And, you know, if you do want to catch me live in the future, you can check the link down in the description below. It will take you to my Twitch where I stream every Friday and Saturday. In any event, thanks for watching. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.